now. All right, this is session 6 of Descent into Fernia. I do want to let everybody know that that last part of last session did not make it.
Like the recording?
Yeah.
I have it.
Do you?
Yeah, I recorded for you.
Oh, perfect. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I had the option to convert it, but
Uh-oh.
To do something.
first one, it overwrote the second. So if you got it, then awesome. We'll put it up. All right. So other than that, who would like to give a recap? You're maybe Kurt.
We stumbled around these catacombs underneath the bathhouse. We did find a way up into what was probably a nearby house. We also, I forget her race. I think she was a gnome rather than a halfling, but we found like a gnomish woman who was unconscious. We were going to deposit her in this house. It's probably some sort of escape hatch from these tunnels. But we were going to deposit her in these house where the residents had apparently been slaughtered. But she woke up and we told her to basically lay low and hide out there so that we could explore the rest of this underground space without having to put her in harm's way. Came back down, cleared out a few people here and there, tricked a couple people who were standing by bedrooms and then retreated away from them. Eventually, we found a secret door that led into another set of hallways. We came upon two people fighting, one of whom was the leader of the Scions Liberation Front. I forget who the other one was, but apparently this cult and the Scions Liberation Front are having a falling out, and we have stumbled into the middle of that.
Yeah. And then also just to kind of paint a picture, before you guys had gotten there, this person who seems to be with the Scions Liberation Front managed to take out at least four other people, and they had him surrounded. He's looking pretty beat up and bad shape. And as you entered the room, this other person who I can now safely show you guys because I've fixed the glitch.
I mean, you didn't want to give us the backstory and stats and everything?
Right. Well, I mean, I already changed him from a follower of Ball because...
Right, I forgot about that he was... the whole backstory was there for us to read.
Everything was there.
Yeah. He's not really has anything to do with Ball because Ball is not in this game world, at least not in a place that you'll encounter.
So you think.
That's what you think, yeah.
We were just
I
going
mean, maybe. I don't know.
spell jam our way over Forgotten Realms at some point.
We can make it.
Go look for Zorchiklik. Maybe he's got one of those illithid ships. And
Oh, if any,
that his name?
does, he definitely does. Or no, not particularly. Mordain Fleshweaver.
Well, there's that guy. Yeah, I don't know about
Oh
that.
yeah, we know what he
We
lives.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
didn't know
We know exactly where he's at. He's on the
He
map.
wasn't a
He's on the
right, he
map.
wasn't a mind flayer though.
Yeah. Well, I guess we don't know if he's a mind flayer, but it didn't seem like he was a mind flayer.
Well, Mordain was, my character knew that he was at one point like convicted of crimes and
Right.
like the Citadel of 12 or whatever it was. So, and it's just that their prisons could not hold him. So presumably they would have executed him if he was a mind flayer committing crimes.
Well, that was something that your character also knew, is that they tried executing him several times, and none of them took. They beheaded him, they dumped him in a vat of acid, they petrified him, probably several other things. Never lasted long.
The Rasputin mind flayer.
All right, so so this is the guy that Alyssa is currently holding underwater, because the moment that Tem saw this happening, he rightly deduced that that dude was a problem, probably from the international sign of guilt of him running.
Right.
Not
that I would know anything about that, but
right. And then struck him with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Most effective in water.
And caused him to fall into the water. And is despite him being incredibly resilient, still managed to affect him. And so now Alyssa was grappling him, and essentially, so Alyssa got to him. So if we're going to go by rounds, because we weren't technically in rounds at that point, there was one round before Alyssa got to him where he was under the water.
Yeah.
And then on the second round, Alyssa grappled him. And then this is now the third round, when we're going to start the true initiative, because it took him 3 rounds to finally break the spell effect of the hideous laughter.
I'm still dressed like the woman and look like the woman.
Yes.
With the flail.
Yeah, but what does your character look like?
Like what my little pog looks like.
Or a torch. Big burning torch. That's all we ever see.
That's it. So, let me see here.
So I'll go ahead and just tap initiative then.
Yes.
Okay.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you only get to go once, man.
Oh.
We don't need you stabbing us twice.
Oh. Oh.
Jesus.
We're gonna need 3 rolls.
Oh, I think I see what happened. There we go. Yeah, not terrible. I want to hug him and love him and call him George.
Under the water.
If he breathes, that's a perk for him. It's not necessary, though.
Tem, I don't think I sent you the information I promised about this guy, Mortlock Crescent Hammer.
That is correct, yes. I also forgot, so.
I'm just going to whisper a couple of things to you real quick.
Okay.
Damn it, Dr. Sheev.
Pressing the handle.
None of this would have happened if you just hopped back in your TARDIS and took us away from here. I blame everything on you at this point. It's much easier.
Oh no. I'm gonna kill everyone. It's gonna be all my fault.
Just like the Doctor, he kills everything he loves at the end.
It's like this is a special vial. It should kill that guy. It's a fireball or
Kills everyone except him.
oh, okay.
Yeah, oh, shit.
It was effective though.
Very.
I read that down in my notes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
None of you liked your characters, right?
Next time you go to use it, suddenly your hand feels like it's possessed, and it just throws it down.
I give up. I'm laughing too hard. I'm drooling all over myself like a fucking muppet.
From your own voice, you just hear, "This is for getting me killed."
No.
Okay.
I can't see myself in that thing, and also I'm in the dark in this thing. So
Well, you'll have to go over to the right. Some
Where are you?
wiggle your character.
I don't see you on your map on the map at all.
Oh,
I'm in an alley, like in a sewer in a corner somewhere in the dark.
Can you ping yourself?
Yeah, I'm over here.
In an alley with a bunch of strange women, and he's
I don't see the
scared.
ping.
he's way
Oh,
on the
man.
left side.
Yeah, I'm on the far left.
Probably where we were whenever we
You left
climbed
me.
up to the house.
Far left. Why are you all the way over there?
I don't know, but I am.
Never moved himself probably after we left the house.
Oh, we're over here.
Oh
now?
yeah, that's right. You were having problems controlling your guy, didn't you? All right, I'm up.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Part of
following.
the time, not the whole time.
It actually would be like your character to just hide and leave. Like, yeah, I'll be at the back, and then he
Yeah,
just
I got the
I
rear
think-
guard.
I think I hear some people back there. I'll go get them.
By the way, who has levels of exhaustion?
I do.
Me.
I have 2.
Same too.
Okay. So technically, Dr. Sheev, your initiative, it was correct for you to roll twice because you have disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot.
All planned.
So still 10.
Mine is also a 10.
I have to take my 13 off now.
There's a torch on there. Torch is going at 13.
Mhm.
Actually, I don't appear to be on the turn order. I was clicked on my character.
That's fine. I'll add you in there. All right. So Solomon.
Yeah, I
Ah.
don't think I'm in there
Um,
either.
You were the torch.
Right, I am the torch because the torch was underneath my character, and somehow that's what it selected.
Okay. So. Okay. Let me change the torch to you. So I'm just gonna put you in there. Your initiative is 13.
10. Disadvantage.
I can actually change my initiative. Like I can click on the box and change it.
Oh, cool. Make it 100.
Yeah.
That's not obvious, I swear.
I got a natural 40. What are you talking about?
Okay. So, because the effect of Tasha's hideous laughter, the saving throw is at the end of their turn, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So because of that, this person continues to struggle, or now seems to be actively struggling against Alyssa. And
I don't see my initiative on there. And I rolled a 15.
okay, I'll add you in.
Okay.
All right. So then, Alyssa, while you're not a third, don't do that.
I got a natural 28. I don't know what you mean.
So, Alyssa, you are up. Mortlock On deck, 10 in the hole.
Free action, drop my shield so I can maintain the grapple. Then, since you can't do much with grapples, like pin people down, I'm going to attempt to, let me see here. No, this is fine, we're fine here. I'm just going to hit him with my mace.
So
You
I
could
will say
you
he
could
is,
shove.
there is 2 feet, he's 2 feet underwater.
Mhm.
So because of that, while you're holding him, I mean, if you ever imagine like trying to hammer or something through water,
Okay.
it's not going to be as effective. So I'm going to say that he'll have resistance to the damage if you try.
Well, then, can I force him up while still maintaining grapple? Because I should have full half movement still.
But then he won't drown.
I mean, yeah, you can pick him up. I wouldn't even say that would require any movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna lift him up and then beat the shit out of him and make it so everyone else is aiming at him.
Okay.
I'll use him as
you lift him up, he takes a giant. You can hear him take a giant breath, and also, actually, before that, he starts choking water, and then he takes a deep breath.
And I'm just like, what'd you do that for?
Well, we're not exactly trying to kill him, are we?
Why not?
Oh, we're going to question him. Never mind. And a friendly bop on the head. Me. Terrible roll. That was awful.
So, yeah, he
50.
he actually managed to take his free harm and kind of deflect the blow.
Well, that's pretty much all I can do.
I'll shove him back underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, but then everyone else would have heat resistance against him being attacked by it.
And they wouldn't be able to target him because nobody would have line of sight.
Yeah, so it's better just holding him here.
He drowns.
You do have a bonus action if you're using my version of a fighter.
Yes, I do, but I believe I can knock him prone, I can grapple him, or I can one other thing him, and none of them really help us in this situation, unfortunately.
You can attempt to disarm him.
I can attempt to what?
Disarm is the other thing.
Oh, is he armed?
He doesn't have anything in his hands, but he does carry a belt of daggers.
Can I try ripping the belt off him?
Pull the daggers out and just toss them.
I mean, that is disarming him of his weapon.
That's because you're trying. I mean, you are really strong, but you're basically trying to rip the belt off.
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder, so you will have disadvantage on that attempt.
Okay. And is it athletics?
Yeah, it's opposed athletics, and he can choose acrobatics, I believe.
Well, I've got nothing else to do.
Wait a minute. I need to get my cheat sheet up. I don't know why I don't have it. That would explain all of it.
Explanation!
Actually, I think disarming is a bit different.
Uh-oh.
Maybe not.
I see disarm action.
I seem to think I recall it was sort of slightly different too.
These rules?
When you want to knock the held object from an opponent's hands, you can choose the attack action to make a special attack and disarm. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. A creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's athletics check or acrobatics check. If the attacker wins the contest, causes no damage or other ill effect, but the defender drops the item. The attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands. Target has advantage on its ability check if it is larger than the attacking creature. So since I imagine, because you can't really bash the belt off of him with your mace, you would drop your mace and use your free hand, or you'd have to
remove the grapple. Yeah.
Free hand to rip it off.
Yeah, in that case, it's not worth doing anything. I'm just going to hold him here and let them beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
He can keep his daggers for now.
All right. So Mortlock is up. 20. He's here. He's going to make an attack against this guy.
Whoa.
Damn. All right. Confirm. It's not confirmed, but it is max damage. So he takes 10 plus 12, so he takes 22 damage. And then, sorry, were you going to say something, Kurt?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard you. Tem is up, Luck's on deck, Solomon in the hole.
All right.
And remember that the water is difficult terrain.
Right. Well, I mean, that doesn't bother me any, but now this Mortlock you said was pretty rough looking.
Oh yeah, he's definitely more than bloodied.
All right. And after that knock that this guy just received, how is he looking?
He's still looking fairly healthy. I mean, he didn't enjoy getting bashed with a giant club, but he took it like champ.
Okay. Then I will wait to do that. And then, so he's above the water then right now?
Yes.
All right. I'll just hit him with an Eldritch.
All right. That hits.
There's that.
Anything else?
Nah. I moved a little bit. I moved over one step here. Technically,
Okay.
I'm carrying this torch, but...
Yeah. Okay. And then we have Lux up, Solomon on deck, Dr. Sheev in the hole.
And we said that this Mortlock is part of which group?
The Scion's Liberation.
Liberation Front. Okay.
But in this instant, it's pretty clear he seems to be attacking a common enemy.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go after the dude that he just went after. So, and that Tim, I'm pretty sure Tim hit. So,
Yeah, Tim hit.
Unarmed strike. That's a miss. And then I get a second attack.
Is he prone?
Move there.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I forgot to ask if he's
Not
prone.
prone. He's not prone.
Okay, he was stood up.
Alyssa
then.
lifted him up.
Okay. Didn't know if he did up to his feet or not. But.
Hold on 1 second.
And then I get another bonus action on arm strike, right?
1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, if he was prone, he'd have resistance to all attacks.
So yes, with martial arts, you get a bonus action
Okay.
attack.
I swear I know how to play this character. Okay. Hey, I hit him that time.
Boys. Speak don't.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
Nope.
All right. Solomon, you're up. Dr. Sheev on deck.
So I charge forward and yell, "In the name of the silver flame, you will be stopped!" And I cast Sacred Flame on Morgrave, or whatever his name is.
Mortlock?
Mortlock, yes.
This guy?
Okay.
No, god damn it.
That works.
I had a plan for that guy.
Past tense there. Past tense.
Yeah, exactly.
He's fine.
Yeah. Where did you move? You kind of stopped in half space.
Like half in between.
I would have been in. I'm joined up with the torch. I would have been there. That's it. That is my charge. 5 feet.
Wait, really?
I can only move 15 because I'm doubly exhausted and this is difficult terrain. Technically, I should move into that half space because I have 7.5 feet of movement.
I'm going to allow you to round that up to 10.
Okay, then I'm here.
All right.
I just look back and see you cast this, and I just like he's not.
Oh, let me.
Well, I mean, I don't know who this cult is. We're here to stop the Science Liberation Front. For all I know, that guy's on our side. Just because he's so super emo with his dark clothing doesn't mean he's evil.
Fair. All right.
Smell the edge
Just look at
coming off of
Paelius.
him.
He was the same way.
Dr. Steve, you're up.
Like just
Alright.
imagine that you are picturing Paelius whenever you see that guy getting beat up over there.
I see Solomon attack that guy. So I run up 10 feet and go, for science! And I shoot one of my my crossbow bolts at him.
Okay.
No, I mean, I don't mean him. I don't think I'd hit him. I mean
you were
this
shooting
guy.
at him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure.
I am at disadvantage though, because, 2 levels of exhaustion and everything.
That's only
3
for
levels.
ability check.
Yeah.
Oh, is it 3? Oh, good.
Yes.
He's
Yeah.
dead.
So you hit you get it. You got a natural 20. So roll again.
Right. Oh,
Okay. So
that
it's not
confirms.
confirmed, but you still do max damage, which is 10. And Mortlock screams as you hit him right in the shoulder, and a spurt of blood pours out. And he shouts, "You idiot! I'm not the enemy!"
Samples all over the floor. Pick it up, quick.
So
in the water. Those samples are lost.
That's what the enemy
Diluted.
would say.
No.
anything else you're doing, Dr. Sheev?
No, that's me.
Okay. So the tarnished executioner, he seems to dissipate almost like smoke, and then suddenly he is no longer there. And so you can't feel him anymore. And then Lassice cries out in pain. And she suddenly says, I can't move. And then and actually she kind of goes like, as she's saying that, she goes like and she kind of goes rubbery and falls into the water, but she falls in a way because she's by that beam that her head remains above water, but she can't seem to move, and she's only speaking kind of barely. It seems like she has trouble moving her mouth. And with that,
And she's on the other side of the pillar from me, so I would say, Dr. Sheev, what did you do?
She's possessed, I think. Ah.
and
I'm
as
gonna, like,
Too
step away from
suspicious.
her.
It's too suspicious that this happens to her. As soon as she's
What?
like at my line of sight and right next to you, you shot her
Man.
immediately.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did.
What have I done? This is new.
I
but
wish I
then,
could do that.
but then in a strange fashion, like smoke coalescing, he reappears behind Dr. Sheev and Solomon. And then, oh, I almost forgot.
See, it wasn't me. Look.
And then, so Dr. Sheev, he makes 2 attacks against you as blades of shadow form in his hands as he begins swinging.
Oh, fuck. I think I'm dead.
There goes that third level of exhaustion.
Brendan's like, look at the time.
Yeah.
I got to go study.
Yeah, what time is
Shit,
it?
look at that.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, you don't mind if I leave 10 minutes early. Oh, that's good. I mean, I'll stay.
The net one.
Okay.
The net one.
So that's possible crit fail. So let's see if it is a crit fail.
No, it's not.
Okay, so it's just a miss. And then his second attack.
Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, I'll stay now. That's all good. I'll fight this guy.
A few more minutes.
Yeah, I got one more round in me.
All right. So then, and that's his turn. Alyssa, you're up. Mortlock on deck. Tem in the hole.
I'm up. Well, I don't see where he went, but I heard a scream and he's not here anymore, so I'm going to go, oh shit. Go.
Yeah, you'd be able to deduce he's around the corner or something is happening around the corner.
Yep. So 1, 2, that's 5, then 10, then 15, and I can kind of see him now. Shut. I don't think. Let me take a look here real fast. He's just out of range for my hand axe attack. But here's a question. If I dash as an action, I can move another 15. Would that put me here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll dash there, then I will bonus action grapple him again.
Okay. Also, you're not 30 initiative. What the fuck?
I'm 15. Mine says 15. Mine's fine on my screen. I don't know what's going on.
It keeps saying 30 now.
34.
On mine, Solomon says 20.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it does say 20.
And it was supposed to be 8,
10.
10.
It's not affecting the like he's still in the same spot. It just says 20.
Yeah, that's true. So I guess that doesn't matter. All right. So, so you're going to try and grapple him?
Yep. Strength 26.
Yes.
All right. He is grappled.
Nope. You're not going anywhere. And that's going to do it for me.
Well, he teleports again.
Yeah, exactly.
He's running
Just to
around
hit him.
grabbing him.
I got no better option.
The wrench is
Hit him.
grappled. Okay. So then Mortlock is up. He is going to toss his club right here on the island so that he knows where it is. And then he pulls out a crossbow and
Uh-oh.
puts it at this guy who's going to get covered because he's firing guys.
Yeah.
And he hits.
Oh, this guy's the hero.
All right. Tem, you're up. Lux on deck, Solomon in hole.
So as I start to cast another Eldritch Blast, I will sort of speak to the guy since he's standing right next to me, sort of almost indignant, I guess, hoping that my knowledge, the little bit that I do know, doesn't fuck me up here. And I'll just say, where exactly is your partner that started all this? that allowed these people to join us.
Duke Vanthemper. She's a bitch that turned us. Ooh. Well, 8 doesn't hit any of one in the line of sight, so that's fine. So it's just a miss.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
What was that name you said?
Duke Vanthempar. Is that how you spell it? Say it. Let's see.
Vanthempar?
Yeah, Vanthempar. That is a familiar name. She is fairly well known in the city. You guys don't exactly know what it is that she does or the reason for her renown, but you guys have all heard the name before. So, anything else you're doing, Tim?
No.
All right. Lux, you're up. Solomon on deck. Dr. Sheev in the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this dude, this Mortlock, see what he does, study him, since I'm not gonna try to shoot a bow into the crowd of people, even though Dr. Sheev is there, and that's kind of a secondary target, but that's okay.
Okay. You want to hold your action maybe for when, in case this guy teleports?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Solomon, you're up. Dr. Sheev on deck. Monster in the hole.
So I'm going to turn my attention to the executioner, since I don't know what's going on with the other guy. And there's people around him, so I'm hoping he's not going to run off and escape. And in a firm voice, I'm going to say, "In the name of the Silver Flame, kneel!" And I cast command.
Is that wisdom or charisma?
I believe it's wisdom.
What's the DC?
That is a good question. Probably 13. No, DC 15. I forgot.
Nice.
All right. So he uses his reaction to kneel. I think that's right. Right? He uses his reaction to do whatever it is.
I think that's right too, but let's see. On his next turn, he kneels.
Is that below the water, and now he's going to drown? Kind of like secondary effect we didn't expect.
No, it's probably not that high. All right. Dr. Sheev.
So I'm just going to try and get out of harm's way. I'm not sure if I'm meant to hit him now that he's been commanded either, so I'm just going to get out of the way. So I'm going to disengage to here. And that's me.
Okay. Command doesn't say anything about preventing reactions until the turn.
But he used his react. Oh, yeah, till the turn.
He didn't. Well, you said you were going to disengage.
I disengaged. Yeah, disengaged.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Disengaged. Okay, that works. All right.
Yeah.
So you can see this person shaking as he resists, but he does kneel, dropping to one knee and bowing his head, and he kind of grunts and almost lets out a slight growl. Alyssa, you're up. Mortlock on deck. 10 in the hole.
I look up to Solomon and raise my mace to see if this is fine for me to hit him.
I nod.
Whack. I'm going to play whack-a-mole with a mace. Oh, it's a 16. That's not the worst thing ever.
That hits.
Yes!
Oh.
13 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And
Alyssa?
I'm gonna move so I'm on the opposite side of him. Just kind of shimmy around.
Okay. All right.
And that's it.
Mortlock is up. He's loading his crossbow. And he misses. Tem.
All right. That guy's still up then?
Yes.
Looking a little rough?
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough.
Cool. Then let me I'm going to then do my Arms of Hadar.
It's only reaches out to 10 feet.
I know. It's going to hit this guy. It's centered on me. It reaches out for me. If that guy over there is looking rough, then I want to take this guy down.
Okay.
No witnesses.
Ah,
All right, so then
not a ton of damage,
you
unfortunately.
can't take reactions. As you unleash this effect, he looks at you and he says, "I thought you were with us."
I just look over and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, it must have backfired.
The traitor?
No, I definitely want that guy to be killed. And I'll step away. I'll step over to this place.
So much deception, I don't know who to trust anymore.
Do you have enough movement to do that from where you were?
I should. My movement isn't being affected right now, so.
Well, the water is difficult terrain.
Yeah, but this last step isn't, so. So I was
Yeah.
here. No, I'm sorry, I was here. So go 5, 15, 20.
Okay, that works. All right, Lux, you're up. Solomon on deck. Dr. Sheev in the hole.
So I guess I see Tim do this. Do I see the whatever's grabbing him?
What do they look like, Tem? What does your spell look like?
Oh, definitely like black tentacles that writhe out almost from like the shadows around me. They sort of rise up and they just whack and sort of grab at arms and stuff. Sort of drains your energy as you try and yank free, and so that makes you lose your reactions, I guess.
How deep is this water? A couple feet?
You said 2 feet before.
2
Yeah,
feet?
it's 2 feet.
Is it murky and dark? Can't see?
Yeah, I mean, with the torches that are lit around you, it creates a mirror effect on the water. So even if it weren't murky, even if it were clear water, you wouldn't be able to see below the surface because of the reflection of the torchlight.
The tentacles, like, they come up and they do their thing and then they go away. So they're not, like, still there or anything.
Okay. So because he put his great club down, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over and grab it and try to throw it in the water.
Okay.
I guess I could have grabbed that. I wasn't thinking about that.
That's what I thought you were going to do.
Nope.
Be careful for thinking he was smart, damn it.
You stepped right over it and walked away.
I'm moderately smart.
Not that smart.
So the great club is right here.
Yeah,
It's
so
the
I
wizard
have
that's
to
kinda
step
low.
into that square. up there and
Yeah.
then grab it and chuck it?
Yeah, so that would be an action to chuck it. 'Cause
Okay.
you're using your object interaction to pick it up.
All right.
Just kick that thing.
Eat.
I think, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, unless you want to just kick it, then that would be object interaction.
I don't. Probably if I kick it or throw it, it'll probably be the same distance. So I'll just kick it into the water,
With
Okay.
that strength, yeah.
and then do I still have movement? Let's say 1, 2. Can move on the other side over here.
Yeah.
Well, he
Okay.
was surrounded and couldn't run away.
So after you do that, you kick his hammer in the water. He becomes very angry, and he uses his reaction to take attack of opportunity on you.
He has no reaction.
He has no reactions.
Oh, he has no reactions because of the
The spell.
So
Yeah.
never mind. So he thinks about hitting Lux, and a tentacle rises out of the ground and grabs his hand before he can.
Mm-hmm.
He's very stoic when he doesn't have any reaction.
Lux, anything else?
No, I mean, have I used? I guess I used my action by kicking the thing, right?
No, that was an object interaction.
Okay. Yeah, I just ready in case he comes up after me. I can hit him.
Okay. Solomon, you're up. Dr. Sheep on deck, monster in the hole.
So I charge again in the other direction, back to where I came from. And then raise, if I can find my character sheet because it's buried. Raise my sword up, and I'm going to take a swing at him. And then I'm going to burn one of my War Priest points to take a bonus action swing at him.
Okay. So the first one is a miss. And then the second one's a miss.
Damn it.
You got like a 50% chance to hit him, man.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's my action and bonus action and movement.
I think I have an advantage against someone who's kneeling, you know?
Yeah, doesn't he have advantage?
Is kneeling the same as prone?
Hypothetically, it could be. I mean, there's no
Arguably.
specific rules for it in game. I'd
DM
say
discretion,
that,
I guess.
Yeah, it's DM
I-
discretion.
In this particular circumstance, maybe if it was like open air, but like he's in water right now, right? He can't move as fast.
He's in water, he's grappled, and he's...
Yeah, I'm going to allow it to be an advantage. Those both hit. Because otherwise, I mean, the man did prevent him from taking his turn. So
That's the whole point.
allow that. So he takes 4 damage. Dr. Sheaf.
So I heard all the splashing and commotion going on behind me, but I'm seeing this guy getting tormented, and I'm expecting him to try and pull a runner, so I'm going to move as far as I can here. Oh, actually, no, I think it's just there.
Yep, 10 feet.
And then, and I'll if he starts to run for the exit, I'll use my ready to action to shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay. All right. So the first thing that Vaz does is he seems to make a motion with his shadow daggers like this. And then Solomon and Alyssa, go ahead and make the perception checks.
Ooh, I've heard of those before. Ooh, 5.
15.
Whoa, what's this?
This is my dragon mark thing.
What?
So Solomon, you see a shadow rise from the water and stab into Alyssa's shadow.
Uh-oh.
Alyssa, make me a... Where is it?
Uh-oh.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Well, it's not the worst.
Okay. So you feel a sharp pain in your back where the daggers also stabbed into your shadow's back. And you feel a cool tingling sensation grow throughout your body. But you're able to shake it off and resist whatever magic this was.
I'll take a quick glance behind me and go, what the fuck?
And then the dude raises a dagger against you, Alyssa.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And you actually take 12 psychic damage. And Solomon, because of your perception roll, you know that this person in front of you seems to be emitting some kind of aura, which seems to have some kind of interacting effect with his daggers. And then he's going to strike at you, Solomon.
That hits.
Take 12 psychic damage as well.
I'm almost dead.
And then once more, he disappears, fading into smoke.
How many actions and reactions does this guy have? Jesus. God damn it, not again.
Okay.
I look around. I don't happen to see the smoke cloud where it went, did I?
No.
No. Well, I'm gonna then...
Sorry, I don't know why I moved that.
I'm grabbing everything. I'm gonna move up 15 feet to here, so I'm getting some distance, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind. I'm
Okay.
getting back some health.
Good
And
call.
I actually have to pull out a dice to do that. Damn my life. Damn it to hell! That's 10, so let's heal for 11. Okay.
So Mortlock, when he sees that, he yells, "Don't let him escape! They'll set off the runes!"
Where is he then?
Maybe if you stop shooting me and focus on him, you'll find him.
I haven't shot you. What are you talking about?
Does he move? What's he doing?
That's gonna do it for me.
He's just kind of looking around, trying to aim his crossbow, but you know, he then meets eyes with you, Dr. Sheed. See a look of anger cross over his face as he shoots you,
Oh!
but misses.
Yeah.
Can I shoot him back?
Oh, you did hold your action.
Yeah, but you held your action for him to run.
Yeah, you're right.
You're surprised that he actually shot at you.
Oh, you shot at me.
Plus, he rolled a 2. It's the prime. May not even be clear he was shooting at you.
You're shooting at the water. Why?
It's wet.
So Alyssa and Solomon, give me perception checks once again.
Ooh.
Okay, so you both very clearly hear the grinding of stone, similar sound that you heard as you moved the secret door to get into this place.
Is it coming from that direction, or can't we tell?
You guys came in from here, so
Right.
and you know that the secret door is that way.
He is trying to flee. Back to the secret door.
Are we certain it's him and not the other people coming through?
No.
Okay.
There are no others.
Well, the other people in the room further back, the guards who were working with, what's his name?
Right, yeah. There was that other room of guards, but
Right. You bluffed our way past them.
yeah.
Or at least you bluffed our way into being able to walk back the way we came.
Right.
So Alyssa, with your 45 now.
It's getting better.
Of course. So after I went ahead and rolled and got my natural 43 on my D20, swear I'm not cheating, I swear it. Well, shit. If we heard it. Oh, well, I'm going to become a yo-yo this game. I'm so excited. Oh, boy. That's going to do it for me. That's everything I can do. Ignore me.
All right. So
I mean, you could double move.
I did already. I
Okay.
used my action to dash backwards because I moved the other direction because I thought we were going to be in trouble.
all right. So Mortlock actually took his turn prematurely. I didn't realize that before when he shot at Dr. Sheev. So Tem, you're up.
Let's see here. I'm gonna take a quick look back here. There's nothing back here, right?
No, not right.
What do I see?
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm bringing it up.
Okay.
All right. A short flight of stairs climbs to a circular chamber with 4 padlocked wooden chests piled in the middle of it. The chests are locked. Yeah.
Okay.
And they appear to be locked with padlocks.
Okay. I will take note of that. I'm sure some of these people might have some interest in that. And I'll just start walking, I guess. So that was, what, 5? How do you do corner movement? Like diagonal movement?
I just counted as 5.
All right. And so 5, 10, 20, 30. And then I guess I'll just 5, 10. Oh, sorry, 5. Sorry.
10, 20.
30. Now, just as I sort of pass around this corner, I look to Mortlock and say, well, don't just stand there like a bump on a log. Get moving.
He scowls at you.
Let them kill our men. Let's go.
All right, Lux, you're up.
Okay. Obviously, I'm not tracking what Tim's plan is.
Well, if that it sounded like that guy got away, so we can't let them go.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to go after this dude.
Well, now he's our only lead.
Um. Do I have any idea where his great club landed?
Give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
See how the old timers is holding up.
Yeah, you have a general idea. You kicked it probably somewhere right around here.
Okay. All right. So I will take a couple steps this way.
As an action, you could probably feel around with your feet and find it.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna kind of try to make a mental note where it is. I'll move over here, keeping an eye on him to see what he does.
Okay. Solomon and Dr. Sheev and bad guy.
Solomon's up there in initiative.
Yeah.
Yep.
Silver Flame. Silver Flame has
Blessing.
blessed him.
I guess I'll move again. That's my turn.
Careful, you're not looking too hot.
I have vitality points.
All right, Dr. Sheev.
I am basically invincible. Any damage I take will only take me to 0.
Yeah, this guy has multiple attacks.
Yeah, I just stand here, continue pointing my crossbow at this guy, and I say, "If you shoot me again, I'll shoot you back. I swear." And I just continue pointing, and that's
Stop
me. I'm holding my
resisting.
action. Now, if he does anything next turn, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. So if he goes to scratch his nose, he's getting shot.
Yeah, I shoot.
All right.
Yeah.
I could make a relevant comment to today's world, but I will not do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
listen, Brendan, just because you're down in Australia, it's not as bad over there.
We had some protests over the weekend. The police showed up in the in like the underground train station, and they like cornered all the protesters and then just started spraying them with fucking pepper spray. And they couldn't go anywhere. They're all just stuck.
Jeez. So, Alyssa, you see a similar thing that Solomon did as an arm, a shadow raises up from the water behind Solomon and stabs into his back. Kurt, give me a wisdom save.
Solomon, look out!
I'm going to use an action point. Damn it!
Hey, maybe a 13's enough.
So
Only second level.
So you are your speed and your strength are both reduced to 0 until the end of your next turn. So Solomon, basically you get the rubber legs and then you fall into the water, dropping your weapon, and you can't move for the next 6 seconds.
Okay.
which actually may have saved you from him throwing daggers. So, because he can't see you now.
Could see bubbles.
So then, wait, why is this not working? Oh, that's why. So yeah. So now, Alyssa, you're up.
Oh, I'm 60 now in my initial
Oh yeah.
We still have no idea where that guy is, right?
Nope.
You see Solomon just fall down.
Yeah, I did. No, don't do it, game. I'm gonna run up to Solomon and go, Solomon, are you okay? I'm gonna reach down and grab him and pull him up.
So how do you react as you get pulled up with zero?
Sure, I would take a breath. And then I would say, forget me, go after him. And then he drops me and I go back into the water.
I gently put him down and then start running around the corner.
You could, I mean, you've already used an action to pick him up, so you could use that same action to just set him down gently against one of the beams.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
That is
do.
propped up like
Let him breathe.
pieces.
Yep, I'll do that, and then with the rest of my movement, move to there. And that's all I got.
Okay.
Nothing I can do with a bonus action here. Yep.
So Mortlock takes a step forward.
Oh, now we shot. Oh, fuck!
Not at all.
So panicked is Dr. Sheev.
Roll it again.
Oh,
yeah.
no!
That is
Oh,
definitely a critical failure. So
I gotta
Dr.
go,
Sheev.
guys.
give me
Dr.
the
Sheev.
D100.
Checks to see if it's loaded by staring right at the bolt.
Paella strikes again.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think canonically we have to assume this is Paelia's.
So the crossbow, actually the bowstring snaps and it's a critical failure and there's kind of an explosion and you take some shrapnel in the face and you take the weapon damage from the initial attack.
Oh, hang on, what was that? 5, okay.
And Mortlock knows very clearly that you were aiming at him when your crossbow failed. So he's taking a shot at you.
Oh, shit. That hit.
So
You were cleaning your weapon when it went off. It was completely not intentional.
and then he shouts, "Jackass, we're on the same side!
You've shot me twice! And
You shot me first!"
Yeah. This stupid crossbow.
And he didn't shoot you twice, he only shot you once. You shot yourself once, and you shot him once.
No, he shot at the water around me. This is the second time.
Right, after you shot at him.
Ow.
Although you don't really know if he was shooting at you.
Yeah, I've got to get ready to go soon, guys. So
Okay.
it's shit time because I might die in the next round. But I can assume that he's just going to keep shooting me, so I'm just going to use the beams to hide behind as I run towards the other end of the fight. I think that's what I'd end up doing. Anyways, I'm going to bounce, so I'll see you guys later.
See ya. Good luck.
All right, Tem.
I'll just like look back and I just like glare at this dude at Mortlock. Stare him down for a moment and then move on. Let's see. Oh, shit. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20. Okay. That's all I got.
All right. Lux.
So what's this guy doing? Is he moving forward?
Actually, after now that everything's happened, Mortlock, he actually kind of just, he drops his crossbow, and he backs into the wall, and he just kind of slumps down, and he says, "It's too late. It's too late."
Hmm.
With these two right in front of me, as guys, it might be too late.
Makes you possibly think that.
This water slows us down considerably.
Yes, but it's too late for what?
To catch them.
Well, he said something about setting off runes. We should at least try to catch him.
Perhaps this one knows where those runes are, or can give us a hint at least.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Perhaps we should go talk to him. In
Yeah,
a stern matter.
I'm gonna say that we're out of initiative now. If you guys really wanted to give chase, we could do it like a chase, although he's got a pretty significant head start.
Well, I obviously can't chase, so I would go back to talk to the guy. And I mean, it does seem sort of just generally unlikely that that this guy who can apparently teleport past all the water is going to be caught by those of us slogging through it.
Yeah. There's not much to be gained by running after him. I will check to make sure that Solomon's okay, though.
So Solomon, your strength slowly begins to return. As the same thing with Lacease.
So then I would start making my way back. Mortlock, explain what is going on here.
Yeah, I'll just be like, I do not believe you are in control anymore. And the visage just slowly fades.
Oh. You, the mannequin. Fierce. No, I'm definitely not in control. It's been all wasted. All this time, all this devotion. It goes like this.
Tell us where these runes are so that we can go and try to stop them from blowing things up.
Oh, I have a feeling that it's much worse than just blowing things up. That was the plan. These supposed cultists, they brought abilities that we couldn't have dreamt of. And Duke Vanthampar, she was the one that arranged it. We believe that the runes which we helped carve all underneath the city in Central Square thought it would just blow everything up because we were sure that Thrain would renege on their deal to return Onder to Thalios, or Thalios to Onder. We were so foolish.
So what do you think their plan is, if not to blow things up?
I don't know. I've never seen magic like that before. Never seen runes like those.
But where are the runes? How do we access them?
They're in the sewers. The sewers all around the Central Square.
And then come with us. You can show us the fastest way out of here, and hopefully we can try at least to get there in time.
Is there a central activation point?
I don't know the magic. I don't know how the runes are activated. I trust the Duke. I trusted these supposed cultists who wield black flame and shadow.
Do we know if this Duke lives in this central area, or?
You imagine she would.
Okay. Well, if it is not destruction and something else, then perhaps this Duke's house might be a triggering point.
Oh, we put runes all under her home as well. Most of them, in fact.
Precisely.
Well, that seems odd if you thought you were blowing things up.
She has many homes all across Thrain. She was planning to be outside the city, or at least that's what she told us.
So I'll look to Solomon and say, perhaps we can get your cult leaders to investigate this manor.
I am not a member of a cult, but we might be able to get to my superiors to help us investigate these runes. Although if it is already too late to set them off, at the very least, if we leave now, we can help whoever is injured in whatever their plan is.
What do we do with this one?
He should come with us. You may yet be able to help undo some of the damage you've caused.
Well, allow me a few moments. And then he gets up and he begins slowly walking to these stairs. Is anybody gonna stop him, intervene?
I'm gonna follow him. I
I'm gonna
trust
do
him.
And he opens up one of the chests, the middle chest. I think it's the middle chest. Is it the middle chest? Well, it's okay. So, and they're in the chest. It's full of coins, gemstones, very different kinds of valuables, but he pulls out something like a bandolier. But the bandoliers each hold what look to be like a seed. And he takes one of them and he pops it in his mouth.
And dies.
And chews on it. And suddenly you watch as all of his wounds begin to heal.
Sensu bean.
Yes, essentially.
Oh, he's evolving.
And then since Alyssa, since you're the one that's closest to him right now, he hands you the bandolier. He says, if we're going to fight together, you'll need your strength.
Thank you. What is all of this here?
What's that?
What is all of this here?
This is where we stash most of the loot that we steal from the nobles, the Thranish.
Mm-hmm.
Any unusual items?
He turns back. He opens another chest, and he tosses you, Tem, a potion that is warm to the touch.
Uncork it. Get a quick sip. Just a tiny sip to get a sense of what it does.
He says, I believe that is dragon's breath.
Lovely. That would, I assume, not a permanent effect.
I'm not exactly sure what it does. I just know what it's called.
Presumably the metabolism would eat through the potion eventually. But fun nonetheless.
So anybody that takes one of these beans, and there's 9 of them total, gets the benefits of a long rest.
Of a long rest?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm good.
I mean, I'll do that.
I would look at like the chest filled with treasure and like a single tear, as I remember how interested Paelius was in such things.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that the fine doctor is definitely getting. Feels like he's being pinched right now. Phantom pinching.
I guess I'll go back to where I think his club is and fish through the water, see if I can find it.
Okay, you can find it fairly easily.
Okay.
Here, Solomon, take one of these. And I offer you one of the bean things.
Sensu beans.
Yep.
And I walk back over and say, "You're gonna need this." And I hand it back to him. Shake some water off.
Thanks.
And now he attacks everybody because he's got a choke point.
Grapple!
We should go quickly. We don't know what is about to happen, but we need to warn people.
Yes, we need to warn those in charge to get ready for some calamity to happen.
Where is this manor exactly?
Tony,
What's that?
what did you say?
I said, where is this manor?
It's in the central square. I can show you where it is.
Are there any of these? Any of where their friends might be? Guards and such?
They may be all over. I got wise to what they were doing. And I tried to stop them. I tried to destroy the runes or deface them, hoping that it might stop whatever it is that they were doing. But they caught me and my men, and they made me watch as they tortured and slaughtered them. I was lucky. They missed a small knife that I had on me, and it's how I managed to escape. If it weren't for you, I'd be dead right now. So I owe all of you, except that one, and he eyeballs Dr. Sheev, my life.
Can I insight him to see how truthful he is?
Sure. You're not quite sure. Could go either way.
I suppose I might try and read that from him as well. I'm always trying to watch people after all. This might be helpful at this point. Oh, all right, same thing.
I can't figure they were supposed to blow up the city, and then all of a sudden he didn't want to blow up the city.
So
Well, no, he's saying that the plan was to blow up the city, but
Right.
then things changed, and now he's not so sure what might be unleashed.
Okay. So something
You
worse.
guys know that apparently Flamekeep just went up in total flames.
Right.
Like not just exploded, but completely enveloped and disappeared.
That's what I'm gonna say to Solomon. Actually, is this could be what happened to Flamekeep. Don't know what happened there.
That is possible. All the more reason we should make haste.
I wouldn't be surprised that Duke Vanthampar, she's power hungry, she's mad. She'd sell her children to hungry wolves if it meant she'd get ahead. I wouldn't be surprised if she made some kind of deal with the devil.
I assume the sending stone that I forget his name, whoever the captain was, gave us
Captain
only
Z,
works
right?
one.
Zaj.
Only works one way.
Is that how the sending stones work?
That I don't know how they work. All I know is all I know of them is that he gave it to us and said that if our prisoner gave him any more information, he'd contact us through the stone.
Come in pairs.
I mean, I think each stone has the effect on it.
Yeah, you can use your action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone, so you can do the 25-word communication with each other that one time.
Yeah.
Because you're
So you
casting the
kinda-
spell itself.
You kind of get one from each stone. I would guess. Maybe not necessarily, but
Where would the catalyst location for this be?
What?
I'm asking him, where would the catalyst location for this be? Where would you have to activate the rends from?
Oh, you're asking
Yeah.
Moloch?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anything about these runes. We
Okay.
showed how to put them up, and that it had to be a very special, specific ink. We didn't ask questions,
But they are in the center of town.
yes,
Do you know the locations?
I could show you. That was one of the reasons that at the time I thought it was so fortuitous that Duke Vanthampar approached me and became kind of a silent partner with the Scion's Liberation Front. She engineered all of the sewers under the city, so it made moving about the city and having hideouts much easier.
Okay. Solomon, you might want to use the sending stones to let them know that's what might be coming down.
So, is it obvious how to activate the sending stone as I shake it?
I imagine Captain Zaj would have shown you how to activate it.
While you touch the stone, you can use an action to cast it, so I guess you squeeze it or something with the intention of using it.
You just give it a gentle rub and say, "I love you," and then it activates.
So let me think about what I actually would say. Oops.
Actually, do you guys mind if we take a quick break?
that's fine.
Sure.
Damn it, Mason, what do the numbers mean? Mason, answer the question. What are the numbers?
Not quite sure what you're referencing.
Call of Duty Black Ops.
Um,
Way back in the day.
never played the Call of Duty games.
The first one and its expansion was good. Call of Duty 2 was okay. Call of Duty 3 was a shit show. Call of Duty 4 was pretty good. And after that, everything pretty much went downhill until Black Ops. Then Black Ops was good, then the rest has been complete shit.
I only ever played the first one. And not like any multiplayer.
I played the first one a lot. I was in league rank play back in the day.
Like I remember going through the main story of that one as I was like pretty good.
Yeah.
For like a war game, it was pretty cool. The mission where you sneak through with the other guy in the ghillie suits.
Yep, Modern Warfare. That was fun.
Yeah, Modern Warfare. Yeah, Modern Warfare 1.
Yep.
Climb up the building and set up your 50 cal and take that fucking dude's arm off.
Well, back when they had good story written for that game had a great story in the beginning, and then it's like, we'll make a second one with a shitty story, and then a third one with an even worse story.
Well, who cares about the story when all people care about is the multiplayer?
Yeah, that became the problem.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Battlefield 2 always had better multiplayer than Call of Duty did. Call of Duty was a tournament-style game. Battlefield 2 was more of a, let's go exploring and, run out to the edge of the fucking map with a sniper rifle and sit there for 2 hours before you get your shot kind of thing.
I remember dicking around in like Battlefield Vietnam just for the hell of it.
Yeah. Well, that was great because you had all the good music and the helicopters and vehicles and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I couldn't do any of the vehicles, but it was still fun to get in one.
Yeah.
Ooh, a helicopter? Let me go crash that into a tree right away.
Yeah, really. They were a bitch to fly.
Yeah, I tend to like games with a good story or good gameplay at least. Yeah. I just downloaded The Outer Worlds now that it's on PC.
Liking it so far?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not very far, but yeah, so far it's pretty interesting. It's a Fallout in space sort of thing. So
yeah. Let me see here.
I just wanted a game that would, properly stress my computer. All I really had that would really put any sort of strain on it is that Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh yeah.
Which I did replay recently.
Yeah.
I recorded the whole thing and I put it on YouTube.
Yeah, what's your YouTube channel?
I don't
post that
really-
to my Facebook.
I enjoyed the game, but I don't really see why I would go and replay it. Now that I know,
everything, yeah, for sure.
right? It was mostly I played it like mostly what kept me going was the story, figuring out where the story was going.
Well, so like the first time I played it, basically I got a new graphics card, and I was like, well, that's kind of the only game worth playing that would stress it. Because like Mass Effect Andromeda does, utilize it, but there's only so much you could do in that game.
Right.
Yeah.
It had so much potential.
I love wandering around saying to myself, I have been everywhere on this map and I have no idea where to go from here. Until I eventually figure out that one trick that could get me into one of the closed off areas.
Yep.
Yeah, overall, I thought the story was okay. I was a little taken out of it because the actor who was playing the Last Jedi there.
Yeah, the guy who's also the Joker from Gotham.
Right, and he's on Shameless as like the gay brother from Shameless. So it's just like I know him from other things. So every time I saw him,
Sure. But that's the playlist there. Like it even told me on a couple of the videos I got. They're like, hey, yeah, these 2 videos have copyrighted material in them. It's like, okay, it's songs that are playing in the background. But I can't be monetized or anything, so I don't have it's not affecting me.
You need like 10,000 subscribers to get monetized these days.
I think it's 100,000 to be able to
now?
monetize.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'm at like 5, so I'm at no threat of that.
Everyone
5,000
subscribe.
subscribers?
No, just 5. 5 total people.
Everyone subscribe so we can double his subscriber count.
And then somebody like flag the content.
I have the option. I can go in and I can just tell it to mute that section. But then, like, one of them is the very end of the game. So at the very vital, like, sort of reveal portion of the game. Which, I mean, I did turn the subtitles on, so. But
That's
yeah,
all you need.
that is totally unmitigated. me playing, like, even occasional, like, I have my daughter's distracting me with something, or I got to go run to the bathroom, so it's like on a pause screen for 5 minutes.
That's always good. Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
Actually,
you know what you're gonna say?
the one thing I never did in that game, and since you finished it, maybe you know if it's possible, is on the one of those early planets, there's like this giant creature in the distance.
Right.
I was never able to figure out a way to get to that creature.
I got real close to it.
Yeah, I could get to like the block that was next to it, but couldn't like jump the distance or.
Was because, like, whenever you know the place where you learn to do the wall run,
Mm-hmm.
whenever you get to double jump, you can climb up to the top of that thing, right? And then from there you can wall jump across to some vines. So like whenever you're in that room, if you look straight up, he's poking his head down.
I didn't
And
realize
you could get real close to him there, but you can't get up there. I've never seen any way to do it.
To tease that game.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
I want to get. I want to know what happens. Like, will it attack you?
So I have put in the Roll20 chat. What?
Okay.
I was trying to add one more word, but I couldn't figure out like which one.
He's gonna respond.
If I added one more,
who's
word,
Mortlock?
it would have. If I added one more word, it would have cut off Flamekeep.
Oh, in that case, you can't do that.
But that would have been funny. Could start anew, and then the message ends.
No, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
But if he can do the same from his own stone, so he can reply and then cast something from his stone, then you can reply back to it, right?
Hypothetically, yes. But if he would be smart enough to do that, we're unsure.
So let's see. Let me read that more closely.
All those chests full of gold, and we're not taking any of it.
So yeah, so actually, as he was using that stone, Tem probably would have watched with interest, almost even excitement.
So
Lux might gather some of the money. She took over all Paelius' stuff.
Another thing,
she's got a habit to support.
You see Mortlock take a bunch of coins and fill a pouch, and then he kind of motions to the treasurer and he says, "You guys are welcome to take whatever you can carry."
How big is this chest?
There's 4 of them.
Okay, that's 4. Well, open it up and let's take a look inside.
So one of them has 4,500 crowns.
Mhm.
The other one has a few agates,
Agates?
agates, some other gemstones, and a little over 1,200 sovereigns. The third chest contains a delicate porcelain dragon mask that seems to be worth a pretty penny. And then it also contains 2,400 crowns and 500 sovereigns. And then in the last one, there's what looks to be a bronze crown with some inlays and gemstones that seems to be worthwhile. And then there's another 1,000 sovereigns in there.
Is there a name on the crown? Like T-hole or something?
I don't expect that you'd be able to take all of it. I mean, technically, Alyssa, you could carry a whole lot, but your bags wouldn't be able to hold all of that.
That's the problem, is my bag, I think, can only technically hold 30 pounds worth of stuff in it. And unless we have another bag...
You can just start carrying the chest. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, we can't go ahead and pour one chest into another reasonably, could we?
No.
Yeah. Well, honestly, the gem one's probably the best bet, just because it might have something that Solomon can use as a casting component in it.
Right. And I would take like a scoop of silver, whatever that amounts to. I wouldn't bother counting it.
Well, there's also the 4,500 crowns.
Right.
Which
But
is the gold pieces.
no, crowns
No,
are copper.
Gallifar are the gold pieces.
Oh, Gallifars. Okay,
Crowns are copper.
Okay, crowns are copper. That's it.
They start with the same letter. So crowns are coppers, sovereigns are silver, Gallifar are gold. Only one dragons being platinum.
But I guess I would also grab the crown. It's got to have an owner. We should return this. I mean, all this stuff is stolen. It's just that we're never going to find the owners of the coin.
Tem, I mistakenly told you there was 1 potion. There's actually 2, and both of them have gold stoppers. So those gold stoppers may be worth something.
Okay, but both the potions seem to be the same?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll just holster those.
Also, anyone who needs any of these beans, go ahead and get one now.
How many are there?
There are 8 left.
Yeah.
I gave one to Solomon.
Put them in a sack. I took one.
Well, I've got
I'm
a
just
bandolier.
Just going to round off and say I scooped up 100 silver.
Okay. So Solomon, you do get a message back. It says, received, mobilizing forces to check the sewers. And that's it.
You did not mention the noblewoman.
True, but I was out of words.
Should we not inform them?
We can inform them when we get back in person. The immediate threat is whatever the runes are going to do. We will doubtless run into many of them when we make our way there.
does the mask look magical or just? Does it look
How would you tell?
Just by my knowledge of being this old and seeing magical shit? Does it look magical, or does it look like something somebody wears, or does it just look like, for ceremony or procedure or something?
It's pretty delicate, so it seems to be likely more decorative than actually worn around.
Okay.
And you wouldn't necessarily guess that it's magical, but you don't really have any good way of being sure.
Okay. I pick it up and hand it to Dr. Sheep. Is he around or is he gone?
He is busy trying to collect what droplets of blood he can find floating on the surface of the water that hasn't already been just mixed in.
Okay. I take the mask and hand it to him so he could have it.
Oh, I thought you were bringing me some new samples. That's disappointing. What can I do with this?
Disguise yourself.
Maybe. And he kind of puts it in his pack carefully.
As I sort of shift into Dr. Sheev.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's creepy. You need to teach me that.
There are some magics that do so.
He's probably asking for a sample of your skin at some point. He may need to learn, he may want to learn Alter Self someday, and his spell component will be a square inch of your skin.
And I guess I would just scoop up like 100 sovereigns.
So, Alyssa, I know that you're really strong, but I'm just wondering, how are you carrying around this chest?
How big is the chest? It has to be big enough that people can carry it physically.
Well, people can carry it physically. Normally it would take a couple of people to carry it with that much weight in it.
Well, like, what's the dimensions on the box?
Let's see if it goes in that kind of detail.
See, you're thinking we're going to go down into Fernia, but this isn't the case. We're taking all this money out here. When this city gets blown to shit, we're going to rebuild and start a bread and breakfast, and that's how the campaign's going to continue.
Yeah, okay.
So each chest empty weighs 25 pounds. So I imagine that they're fairly large chests.
Yeah, that's not too bad at all. It's under 5 feet long. I can just lift it up with both hands. I could probably put it onto my shoulder if I needed to.
Right, but you're not going to be able to carry that into battle. And even with your strength, that's going to become awkward and tiring.
Yeah. That's what I thought. So, let me take a quick look here. Do some mathematics. The weight of coinage. The gems are more important than anything else.
Yeah. But I mean, also, if anybody's sitting there like slowly sorting to get all the gems out, Solomon is going to get agitated.
Yeah. I mean, how many gems are there?
Yeah. I'm just gonna grab some gems.
Solomon took the crown and the silver, and he's like, "Let's go."
My character's not too concerned with the gems. The other character in the other game.
There's 36 gems in all.
Okay, and how much does each gem weigh?
They're varying sizes.
Mm-hmm. And how much does a coin weigh again? I think it's 0.001
pound for 50.
It's 0.02 pounds per coin.
Yeah, so
50 coins a pound.
50 pounds a coin. Yeah, so with my backpack, and there's not much actually in the backpack, mostly attached to the sides of it. Do some quick math here.
I mean,
Well,
we
we
don't
can-
need to figure out what you have right now because I don't think you're going to have time to spend it.
No.
You can figure that out later, knowing what the parameters are.
Yeah, I'm going to pour as many gems and coins as I reasonably can into the backpack, preferably more gems. Mainly because I'm seeing them as possible magical components for someone.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured I might have grabbed a few of them. Like, might be able to crush these down and use them.
Yeah, those might have a use for something. Especially if we're going into hell, if any of these happen to be diamonds or something, which I don't exactly have time to go through.
Probably no diamonds.
True, but there might be something else that can be used for, cleric-based spells.
There was like an agate and stuff like I don't remember.
Agate, yep.
In addition, Mortlock, he goes and he rummages through each of the corpses that are lying in the water that he slew, and he pulls a weapon from each of them, and he kind of holds them out to you guys and says, these are magic, apparently. The cultists have been equipping themselves with them. I'm not exactly sure what kind of magic, but perhaps it could be useful in your arms.
What sort of weapons are they?
They are amorphous until you decide which weapon you would like to use, and then it will be that weapon. Melee weapons, though.
Well,
I'll grab one.
I'll take
Yeah.
one.
I would take one. The Flame obviously wanted us to have these.
The who?
The Silver Flame.
How would you know?
Because the Silver Flame guides all life, and it has guided us to these weapons. As it guided us to you, what are the odds of our finding such a fine ally in the middle of a den of evil?
I do not believe I am evil.
Of course, you are the one good soul that the Flame placed here so that you could aid us.
Am I good? I do not know.
Of course you are. We should go.
So, Kurt, give me a insight check.
Do I need to roll deception or no?
No. Okay.
Oh, technically. 13.
All right. That puts you at just enough. You feel a slight sense of unease as you take one of the weapons from Mortlock, and you can't quite put your finger on it, but you get the sense that you shouldn't be holding this. You shouldn't be holding it.
Then I would drop it and let it splash in the water. I have changed my opinion, having held it in my hand.
Did your flame speak with you?
Not exactly, but there is a definite taint of evil coming from these weapons. Perhaps the flame meant us to destroy them instead, or leave them to rot and rust in this water.
I'll focus on mine.
Yours feels perfectly pleasant.
Strange, I do not feel such things.
Well,
I will keep mine.
I pray we do not come to regret that decision.
Alyssa, how devout are you to the Silver Flame?
Not incredibly, that's for damn sure.
Okay. So yeah.
It means losing a magic weapon.
Well, what I mean is I'm more devout to the
as-
city than the
Yeah.
Silver Flame.
Not as devoted as I am to loot.
No, I mean, my character, as said in the backstory, she's devout to the city, not to the Silver Flame.
Yeah.
So that's right. You're on Darien, aren't you?
Yep. I want to see everything done peacefully, which apparently I fucked up somewhere.
I'm gonna wait till Solomon has like turned his attention to something else before I grab one of those weapons.
Okay.
I don't want him to see me pick it up.
So, like I said, the weapon could be whatever weapon you prefer. So, Lux, would you prefer for a quarterstaff then, or a
Nunchucks.
nunchucks? Okay. What are you treating the nunchucks mechanically as?
When I looked it up, it was they said a club, so it's like 1d4 if that sounds right, or is it should be more?
No, don't do that.
I mean, unless it's a monk weapon, right?
Well, yeah,
Then it'll go up.
monk weapon, but we'll give it a 1d6. You can use 1d6
Okay.
for nunchuck. We'll figure it like a bludgeoning short sword. All right, so Mortlock looks to you and says, well, are we going to go? I don't think we have time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go see the carnage.
Yep.
So he begins leading you around the dungeon.
Just as we get to this area out here, I'm gonna point over to these stairs and just ask where they go.
Hold on 1 second. The map is loading for me.
Uh-oh.
I can't see it.
And I would assume our other two party members who aren't here either will have the option to have this weapon, or we can carry it for them or whatever.
Well, there's only 4 of them because there's only 4 bodies.
Oh, okay. Well, Solomon dropped his.
Right. So then they could have picked it up then.
Okay.
So the Mortlock, he replies, so you're asking what's up there?
Yeah.
He says mostly just more goods that we had taken from the Thranish nobles, but not really valuables, more like just other kinds of goods. And in one of the rooms, the cultists set up some statues and altars. Nothing that you would want to concern yourself with.
There's no point of power, perhaps, that we should eliminate.
Not that I'm aware of, but if you want to take time to away from to the ruins and deface some statues, I won't stop you, but I will not join you either.
I'll look to Solomon, almost hopeful.
I don't know that we have time for simple vandalism, but it might be good to see which cult this is we face.
Ah, brilliant.
Okay.
And I'll go up there.
I would go up too.
So there leads to the storage room. The Mortlock indicates to you guys that this is where the altars and statues are.
Gotcha. I will walk in.
So Burned torch stubs litter the floor of this hall, the western end of which is occupied by 2 6-foot-tall painted wooden statues. Each statue stands atop a 2-foot-high block of red stone, making it look taller and more foreboding. Between the statues is a pile of remains from unknown number of humans and demi-humans. They are held together by some kind of resin or wax in the form of a massive macabre candle that is 2 feet around and twice as tall. Atop of the candle is a pyre of black flame that burns high enough and hot enough to roll out across the ceiling. The statue to the north depicts a female in simple purple robes and bare feet. Her smile is sweet, framed by raven black hair, but her eyes are intense and terrifying. The statue to the south portrays a winged demon or perhaps a fallen angel. It wears plate armor and is painted completely black.
So
Okay.
first, can I identify any of these things?
Give me a religion check.
I went up there to look too, so I will roll.
Are you trained in religion?
I'm not, but
Okay.
I'm trained in Arcana, so I don't know. Maybe there's some synergy going on, but
No, Arcana wouldn't help in this situation.
I mean, I still might know something.
Solomon, because this is something that is within the lore, but it's very deep lore, the Silver Flame, I would give you the advantage with it. So I'll allow the critical. So I'm going to send you a private message.
I'm going to take one of those beans and put it in my inventory.
Yep. There you go.
Bean.
How many beans do we have left?
We have We have 5 remaining after that. Yeah, because I gave one to you, Solomon,
Mhm.
and then
The sea should also get one as
Yeah.
our other healer.
Yep. Okay.
We'll address her character sheet to get a long rest.
Okay. And I'll take one so I have all my stuff back again. That reduces us down to 4 total remaining.
So at the very least, I would try to snuff the black flame.
Okay. How would you try to snuff it? It is burning fairly hot.
Let's see what I have.
Because, I mean, it's
There you go. I have
hot,
2.
but it reaches to the top of the ceiling and seems to be rolling on the ceiling.
Okay. Well, my first thing would be I take one of the 2 full water skins I have left, and I'll start spraying water at it.
Are you attempting to put out this fire?
I am.
Give me athletics check. Yeah, so the water steams, but it doesn't seem to be sufficient to put the flame out.
And something seems to be keeping this alive. So I'm going to take my longsword, my flamberge, and I'm going to try to cut the top of the candle off and flick it away.
Okay.
Wasn't it like kind of tall? How tall was it again?
It's 4 feet tall and it's 2 feet wide.
Oh, I didn't realize the candle is 2 feet wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 50.
Because it's made from the bodies, parts of all kinds of humans held together in resin.
So then, yeah, I mean, I'll see if I can shoot the wick off, perhaps. Eldritch Blast.
Shit, thick boy.
Okay, give me Eldritch Blast.
I mean, I can get up kind of close to it. But I figure I'd put my hand just to the point where like I could start to kind of feel the heat a little bit and blast.
So the reason that I asked for that attack roll wasn't so much aim, but rather the strength of your magic in comparison to it. So the magic of the flame is stronger than the magic of your Eldritch Blast, and the blast seems to kind of dissipate as it contacts with the flame.
Curious.
Kurt, did you still want to try and use your flame verge?
2 feet wide seems like it would be a bit of a stretch. I would try to instead topple the candle.
Why not just cut the wick?
First, give me a religion check to see your faith in this act. Okay. With that, you can get a +3 to your athletics check.
With righteous fury.
I would like Righteous Fury to give me something better than like a 6 or a 7 on a
I know what that makes it
So
14.
yeah, it's too heavy, and also the heat coming off of the candle is just incredibly intense, making it very difficult for you to find safe purchase as you try to push it over.
So at this point, there's like Three Stooges levels of frustration setting in with this flame that I can't put out. So I'm casting Create Water to just deluge down on this candle and blow in a spell slot.
Okay. That does it, especially because the source is divine magic summoned from the silver flame. So, sparkling silver water pours over the flame and douses it immediately.
I just look over to you. Why didn't you just start with that?
Because that was more resource intensive. I was hoping I would not have to call upon divine magic to merely put out the flame, especially since it was mostly a symbolic gesture. I don't know that the burning flame did us any harm whatsoever.
Oh,
But we should go. Unless you wanted to do something else up here.
no.
There
I
could
was
be
only
something
curious.
hidden, I suppose. So I'd go back down.
So, are you all ready?
Yes.
What's in this door?
We don't have time for playing around.
Yes. We can come back. In fact, going upstairs was somewhat helpful, as I am aware of at least some of the details of what these people may believe.
You fill us in.
Well, fill us in as we move.
Of course.
Yeah, so as we go, I would explain that within the silver flame itself, there's sometimes said to be a darkness within the flame that represents the demonic forces that Tira Miron was fighting when she sacrificed herself and created the giant silver flame in Flamekeep. A descendant of hers started a cult that worshipped the darkness within the flame. And one of the figures appeared to be her, or related to her cult at the very least. I didn't necessarily know what the demon or the angel looked like, but she was at one point imprisoned, and the cult was thought to have been rooted out and done with, but apparently it's flared back up.
Flared, haha.
Right. She was supposed to actually be permanently asleep, so maybe she somehow escaped.
Can you put that name in the chat so I can spell it right?
Well, yeah, the descendant's name I can do. That's the descendant who was the leader of the cult.
Okay. And who was the one that quit auto-corrected my freaking spelling?
Tira Miron, Tira, was the woman who started the Silver Flame. And
Okay.
So you should be able to find that under the known history. Tira Moran, the voice within the flame, is something that you guys should have access to.
You look so happy in that picture.
So, so Mortlock would be leading you through this place and heading towards the secret passage into the bathhouse.
Shouldn't we go to the other exit?
Oh, you know about that one.
Yes, we might as well pass through there so that we can tell, forget her, what was her name?
I do not know.
I probably would have forgotten too. What was her
Vila?
name?
I haven't.
Vila Krasnopop? Or Krasnopop or something like that?
We can tell her she is free to accompany us as we leave.
Hi, the town's exploding. Ah, come on!
Come with us.
Better to be with us than alone in that house.
Come with me if you want to leave.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Yeah.
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 Do it! Do it now!
Yeah, Fila Krasnopop.
Mm-hmm.
All
Is that a
right.
story dice name?
What?
Oh, is that a story dice name?
No, I think that's actually the name that they gave
Okay.
the story. So since you guys demonstrate a knowledge of this other exit, he leads you there. You guys don't encounter any issues or resistance. Sometimes he may see one of his own from the Zion's Liberation Front who's been slaughtered, and you see him kind of tense up and become silently emotional, passing his comrades. So you get to the hatch, and you guys lowered the ladder in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would use the ladder. You still have the keys, so you get into it fairly easily. As you do, Fila actually, as the last of you are coming up through the hatch, Fila runs to you from upstairs and says, "Oh my God, you came back! Thank God you came back."
Yes, we are leaving. You should accompany us.
No, there are people outside. They look really mean. They look like the people that tortured me.
And I would turn to
Yeah.
Mortlock. Are these your people or their people?
No, they're not mine.
Is there a way out that would not take us past them?
That is, I mean, if they are waiting outside, you would have to go back through the other hatch, secret entrance. This was one of our safe houses, but if there are people outside, I don't think that there's a safe way out. They know that we're here.
They're waiting for us. They're probably
Waiting
prepared
for
at
us.
most of the exits.
Let's see here.
Godzilla.
I'm gonna go. Oh man, I don't have any of the clothes. That's a shame. I guess I won't do that. But I am probably still in that woman's clothes though. Just now I look like Tim again. But I had considered shifting to look like the guy that we were fighting, but then I'm not in his clothes, so it would not be convincing.
I don't think you got a good look at his face either.
Yeah, I can guess it.
I think it was covered in leather and hoods. Yeah.
Are there windows? Can we get a look out? Can we peek outside to see how many people are out here?
Yeah. So going upstairs, you look out the windows and you see at least 3 people waiting there. And they seem to be, their attention is towards the house. They're standing very strangely. It's very clear that they're just kind of looking at the house, waiting outside. You know that would look fairly odd from anybody passing by, but given how late at night it is, you wouldn't expect that there would be many people out in this part of town at this time. Because it's you guys, it's probably like 2 a.m. by this point.
How far away are they?
Probably 50, 60 feet.
Oh, okay, darn.
Oh, good. For a moment there, I thought we were in trouble. Now, we should just kick the door open and fight our way past.
No.
And then Mortlock, he passes by and he sees the bodies, and he becomes even more tense and kind of lets out a kind of growl or snarl.
I assume these were members of your organization.
Yes.
We couldn't figure out
Did not
why.
partake. They just allowed us to use their home.
We were having trouble
We got
figuring out why your group would have killed them because we were unaware that you were not one unified group.
My people don't slaughter children.
If you had succeeded in blowing up the middle of the city, I guarantee you would have slaughtered several children. But we can save that for another time. Is everyone ready? Oh, Fila, you should go and hide again. We will call for you when it is safe.
Okay. And then she goes upstairs, and you hear a couple of doors open and close as she goes to hide.
Click of a lock.
Stand like near a window, and like as soon as he opens the door, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast through it. Whoever the closest one is.
Now, we wouldn't have had time to go ahead and transform these magical things into the weapons yet, correct? They require attunement? Or
No.
Nope.
And I said that they're amorphous because I want the weapons to be weapons you'll actually use. So they're not actually amorphous and don't require concentration or attunement to turn them into the weapon you want.
Mhm.
So if you wanted a sword, it would be a sword. And that's what it would be. It doesn't have the power to change into a weapon.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
and it's available to us for use currently?
Yeah. They don't require attunement to use.
You have to make a saving throw each time.
That's fine. Oh, it's
I'll be interested to see what happens when you use these weapons on the cultists.
Oh, me too. I'm really
It
excited.
restores
about
their
it.
energy.
Right.
Okay, I'll turn mine into a great sword
All backbiter weapons.
then. Yeah, really.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine mine turned into a very amused by.
A very what? You froze
Amused by
there.
the Yikawa.
What is that?
It's like a short spear, like maybe a couple of feet long. It's not even finesse.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Obviously.
it's an unusual weapon, and it's strength based, which I have a negative modifier on. So
So how far are they from? How far are they outside? So if I'm on the second floor, peeking through the window to see them, the three dudes outside, how far away are
All right, hold on. I'm setting the scene.
they? Oh, okay. You can put it in feet. You don't have to put it in meters. It's all right.
Brendan's not here, so.
Sorry, we only use chains as a form of measurement here.
where are you at?
Not the UK, that's for sure. Well, that'd be fun to go ahead and have to use chains for measurement. Yeah, I think one chain is, what, 22 yards or something like that? Yep, that's it. One chain is 22 yards.
Tony, are you gonna blast through the downstairs window? Is that what you plan on doing, or upstairs?
Yeah, it was just gonna be downstairs.
Okay.
All the easier to come to step outside with when we're done.
Sorry, it's taking a while. Doing this kind of.
What are you talking about? You didn't have this pre-planned?
That's the wrong button.
Pull up that fucking map of the. Is this guy's name Crescent Hammer? Mortlock Crescent.
Yeah, Mortlock Crescent Hammer.
Okay.
Crescent handle, I got.
No, Crescent Hammer.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he's crescent handle for me now.
Okay. Well, it's wrong.
He wasn't the interesting one. He was doing things for mundane reasons.
Okay, who's knocking down the door?
It would either be Solomon or Alyssa.
Do you like me to go
I mean,
first?
I would see people suddenly like lining up at the windows and then have a moment of doubt. Like, are we not just charging outside to kill them? They're
Well,
evil.
It appears that's what we're doing.
If you're
Would you
going
like me
out
to
there,
go
then
first?
I mean, do we want to attack from in here at range?
Well, are we all capable of attacking at range?
I am.
I'm not.
Then we should go outside.
Well, I figured some of you guys would charge into melee, and then I was at least gonna fight a little bit from range just to see if like 9 more dudes show up.
Yep. Okay.
Then I'll jump into the battle. Like, literally jump on them.
Oh, screw it. Let's
Tonto.
do this. Open the door and head on out.
Flying elbow off the top rope.
Oops. No, don't want to do that.
I assume Dr. Sheev will come with us since he broke his crossbow.
Okay. I have no idea if this is going to work.
We're about to find out.
We are about to find out.
YOLO. Boom, look at that shit.
Hey. Macarena.
Didn't work.
Huh? It looks like it did.
I don't think it put us where we were supposed to be standing.
Well, we're in the house.
Wait,
But-
do you guys see outside of the house?
Yeah,
Around the corners, yeah.
and around corners, yeah.
Okay, so
We see everything.
it didn't work then. Apparently, what I was doing.
But this is what we suspected.
Yeah,
Just as we suspected. It's a trap!
we're on to them. We know
I mean,
they're
the house
TTPs.
only has windows in the front.
You don't know about the guys on the sides.
What guys on the side?
But we suspect.
Guys on the sides. What kind of
Type of-
kind of game we got going here?
What type of people do you think we are? You know, shit.
Why didn't that work? I don't understand.
Oh, now I see what you're talking
I
about.
used maybe it's got to be that blue. Let me try this.
Lux is a good, moral Christian woman. She would never do anything to do with side guys. Everyone knows that.
Unless they got some nice tobacco.
And then it's not a side guy, then it's a legal exchange. It's a change of goods and services.
Did that change anything? What I just did? No.
Nope.
Nope. Was something supposed to change?
I feel better about myself. Is that
Whatever. All right.
Yeah.
So, this is the door. Damn it, that's not.
This is a door. This is a door on drugs.
This is the door.
okay?
Window. This is a window. Let's roll initiative.
Willigers, this sure is swell. Damn it. Did that get me right?
I suspect Alyssa will be opening the door.
Oh no, possibly open the door. I'm against violence against doors.
Terrible initiative roll, but not as bad as the DM.
Dun dun dun!
What the DM's was better than mine.
All that time of me suffering with negative dexterity as the cleric. Revenge!
Sorry. In addition to rolling initiative, I also have to make sure that it doesn't automatically whisper all.
I will probably motion for crescent handle.
Well,
All right, my initiative got
Join the
way
fray.
better.
Whoa!
yeah, I'm looking good.
The silver flame has
oh.
blessed. The
First,
silver
I get to
flame-
go. I get to go twice, and
Yeah,
first, second
damn
after
it.
Alyssa.
I got
Just delete
60 on
the
you.
40
You're
and
ahead of
60.
me there. Oh, no, I'm going twice as well. 60. Oh, damn it.
Silver flame has blessed you.
Should I give the silver flame a tissue?
Sorry, what was that about the silver flame?
All right, everyone's in the initiative. Oh no! Fuck.
It's not in order, but yes.
We don't have Sheev, and
It's a surprise round. So Solomon, if you're breaking down the door, you would be able to. We're gonna start on your initiative.
I would assume Alyssa would go first, since I can heal her.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I passed it up.
And X in one hand.
Okay,
shield
so
in the other.
Alyssa
Yep.
bashing down the door.
Unless I can do a free object interaction to open the thing, which I doubt. So, yeah, I'll bash it down.
Okay.
What is that? Good solid kick?
I'm not gonna make you roll to bash the door down.
Okay.
What are you doing once you bash the door down? Well, that object interaction.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk 30 feet forward because that's all the people I can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30. And that puts me within. I need my tape measure. I need this to obey me. Yep, 25 feet. And I throw the hand axe at the guy who's 25 feet from me. Yep, on the right. This dude. Yep.
Wait, highlight which one again?
This one. I'm not sure my bubble is very. Yep.
Okay. So that hits.
Yep. 10 slashing.
With that, you take him out.
Okay, you're up next, guys. That's it for me.
All right, Lux.
All right, so I'm up. I would assume I'm still upstairs. Crack open the window and shoot at the guy on the far left with my short bow that used to be Tony's old character.
Alias. This guy?
Yep, that guy.
Okay.
Which I don't have in my thing, so I gotta roll d20. And plus. So that would be...
It hits.
It would
Unless you have a negative modifier, it hits.
Nope. And d6 damage. So max damage, 6 plus...
Your dex mod.
Yeah, 10.
All right. He dead. They are in a surprise round, so they're not moving. Solomon.
I cast Bless on myself, Lux, and Alyssa. And then I move 30 feet forward.
Okay. So you guys mark yourselves with some kind of symbol to mark you're blessed.
Did I not get a chance to throw something out?
Still a surprise round. So now, Tem, you're up.
All right. I guess that other guy out there, I'll just shoot with a Eldritch. That looks pretty good.
Okay. You hit with the Eldritch Blast so hard that you kind of spin him and he nearly falls to the ground. He definitely takes a knee as his arm looks to be useless.
Alrighty.
Morlock is going to go out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he'll be right in the guy's face, but won't be able to do anything. Still a surprise round. All right, top of the round now. We're starting with Alyssa. So Alyssa, you're up. Wait, did we lose Josh?
Oh, it looks like it.
He'll probably be back.
Yeah.
Lux.
Yeah, there's way too many people in front of me, and I'm not really good with bow. So I'm just gonna scan because I assume that this is not the only 3 out here. I'm just waiting for somebody to come into view so I can shoot them.
Okay, so we'll hold your action.
Yep.
So this guy comes into view. You can shoot at him.
Okay, I see him peeking around the corner. All right, so I get 16. That would be a hit, I would assume.
Yeah.
For 8 damage.
Okay. He is seriously hurt, but still up.
All right.
And with his total movement, he would get there, and he's attacking Solomon. And missing badly. And this guy comes up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30. Right there. Well, he's going to take a double move to be right next to Alyssa. And that's all of them. Josh is coming back.
My computer died.
Oh no.
Is it the new one or the old one?
The old one. I'm waiting
Okay.
for the last part to finish the new one.
Yeah.
Well, it's your turn.
Okay. Is that one cultist still standing all the way back there?
Yeah, but there's also a guy right behind you.
What's he doing back there? Free object interaction. I'm going to grab the new greatsword I have. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's right behind me. That's fine. Open the chat. Go to character sheet. Wait for that to load. Grab the greatsword. Come on. Angry Josh noises. And hit him with that.
All right. So you
Just
so
spin
go ahead
around.
and describe how you kill him.
I just spin on my heel the minute I notice him behind me and lop his head cleanly off with a single swipe.
So that head that you knocked off that kind of goes flying, you continue to hear the guy, he opens his mouth and he cries out, and despite being detached from his body, you can hear his cries of anguish as there's a sudden flare and his eyes are engulfed in flame and for a moment until they burn out into empty holes, and his scream stops just before his head hits the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty damn cool. Then let me get my measuring stick. I can make it to him. I am going to go up to him and this. Let me take a look at the. Damn, I don't have that in front of me. Yeah, I'm just going to threaten his space for now.
Okay. Solomon.
I'm going to turn on the guy behind me, and I will attack him.
All right. Go ahead and describe how he dies.
As he tries to come up and he takes his swing at me, I spin around and take my flame-bladed sword and shove it through his, I assume he's wearing some sort of armor, but I still managed to pierce his armor into his chest, and you see the tip of the blade come out the back, pushing the armor out a bit, and then I drop him.
All right. And now...
So do I now see those other two from where I am?
Yes. So this guy, what is he going to do? Yep, that's within range. So he calls into existence a blade made of black flame right next to you.
Oh boy.
Which then takes a swipe.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yep.
And then he continues calling forth a column of more black flame upon you. And that was wrong. Hold on.
Damn it, Solomon, you didn't even do anything and you're wrong.
I was just saving, making my concentration check.
For the bless. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So either way, you passed. It's really a profane flame.
Well, but he hit me with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
so I was making the concentration check for that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a con save. All right.
Yes.
And then he's going to move up 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 10.
Okay. So I should be able to see this person.
Yeah.
Well, let's he's moving forward. Does he have any weapons out or anything?
His hands are wreathed in black fire, which is also crawling up along his arms and around his shoulders.
All right, then I'll just hit him with another Eldritch Blast. Or hit that guy with an Eldritch Blast. Ugh. Or maybe not.
Let me see if I can bring up. I should be able to bring up a picture of this guy. This is what he looks like.
Ooh, traits and actions.
Yeah. They're not accurate. They've been changed.
I mean, I see absolutely nothing except that he looks angry. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
Cool.
All right. Mortlock is going to take a swing at this guy in front of him. And that finishes him off. And then he's going to move back 30 feet. And then this guy, it's his turn. And then he's going to attack Solomon. So this guy throws black flame right at you, Solomon.
It's
Alyssa.
Oh boy. Let me take a look here. Well, that guy's been dealt with. Can I see the guy to the left side of the building, or is he still invisible?
No, he's there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Yep, let me get my tape measure out. Nope. Behave. Yeah, I can get within. I'll get next to him because I can go 60 feet if I dash. Okay. Hi. And I'm going to. I'll just end my turn here. We have too many ranged people for me to knock him prone.
What about grappling him?
Then I'd have to drop my weapon to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Lux.
All right, shoot my bow at this dude who's right in front of me. And
It's
D4 plus. That should, that's...
you're using a short bow? It's a D6.
Well,
no,
I
he
mean,
was rolling the bless.
yeah, in case.
Oh, okay.
9 damage.
You graze his shoulder, and he turns angrily at you.
And I still have movement, so I step away from the window.
Okay. We don't have any more cultists. We can get rid of that. Salmon.
I will move up to this guy and attack him with my sword. And then I'll use a bonus action and use a war priest to attack him again.
Okay, you really carve into him pretty deeply. Now he needs to make a couple of concentration saves because. Oh wait a minute. The
Spiritual weapon isn't concentration.
Not concentration. That's right. Oh.
Yeah.
Anything else you're doing?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Well, he's super pissed at you now. So he's moving this here to attack you with that. Missing, I assume.
Yep.
And then he's going to use his action. His hand becomes wreathed in black flame, and he reaches out to touch you with it.
Stranger danger.
Oof. And he misses.
Could have been bad.
Silver flame, bitch.
The new official catchphrase of the Silver Flame. Silver Flame, bitch.
Tam.
Let's see here. I'm looking at something right quick. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna do much good at the moment. There's nothing crazy here, so I'll just hit another Eldritch Blast. God damn it. I'll try and do an Eldritch Blast. You know what? It's getting late. I'm going to use my action point to do another action. Let's Tasha's this motherfucker. This is really
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom save, yeah.
Wisdom.
All right.
Wait. So that's possibly a critical fail for you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does a 15 save?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a critical fumble in your spell.
I didn't do anything.
You go ahead and roll a D100.
I use an action point. I should negate that.
22.
Just blame it on Dr. We'll believe that.
So as you're trying to summon these magics around you, the tarnished adept, he kind of looks at you and he flicks his fingers and black flame explodes in your face, disrupting your spell, causing you to stumble back 10 feet and knocking you prone, and anything you were holding in your hands is knocked out of your grasp.
Okay.
It's setting the house on fire.
No. That was good real estate. Ruined.
We have a surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Sunrise, motherfucker.
Nice ties.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I wish it didn't. I wasn't. God damn it! Why is it doing that?
I guess it's since I haven't done any movement, I can get up and move back to the window.
Yeah. God damn it! Oh, I made a mistake. Why did I make this mistake?
We're still trying to figure that out ourselves.
Come on, this is dumb. Stupid computer. Stupid me. This guy pops up right behind Mortlock.
Oh, God.
Careful.
Stabbing into his shadow.
No, Mortlock. Don't falter.
We hardly knew you.
May the flame guide you.
I mean, he should be fine, really. He took out 4 of those other guys on his own.
And he suddenly loses his strength and his speed, knocking him prone. And then he follows up because he's prone in front of him with no strength. This guy makes several swipes with his dagger. Dealing 12 plus 18, 40 damage.
What?
Yeah, my math must suck because that doesn't look like 40. Holy shit.
12 plus 18, that's 30, right? 30.
Yeah, 12 and 18 would be 30.
Okay, so it's double.
Yep.
Mortlock taking it for the team. That's good.
Might even get a medal.
Yeah.
Okay, a little.
He'll be arrested, but
His corpse will get a silver flame burial.
Yeah, so Mortlock has no strength. He's paralyzed for the moment. And then it's the Shade Scorched right next to Alyssa.
So,
That guy He aims his flail at you, harmlessly bouncing off your armor.
Really?
Just
Really?
time for you to return with some pain.
Oh, yeah. Great sword to his face. Let's see how my nat 1 does. No, it's not nat 1. 24 to hit him with a great sword swipe.
So you knock him down to his last hit point. He is like, you nearly knocked him the fuck out.
Curse you, 12. Let me think here. Well, there's not much I can do unless knocking him prone will make him hit his head. That's it for me.
Okay, Lux.
All right, so I move back out to the window, and I guess I see. Guess I kind of catch. Is this the same guy that we saw underneath, in the catacombs or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Although there's also the wounded guy is still there.
Yeah. I'm just okay. Yeah,
But
and the
similar
guy that
family
you're
resemblance.
you're fighting, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my bow at him again. 13 plus 19 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
This one or the other one?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that Solomon's fighting.
Okay.
3 plus 7 damage.
Ooh, just barely not taking him out. He's hanging on by a thread.
I move back.
Solomon.
So first, I will find my character sheet. I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my sword.
All right, go ahead and describe how he falls.
Distracted by my mother's attempt to hit him,
I hit him.
Right, and I find an opening and jam my sword into a gap in his armor at his groin, emasculating him as he falls. I'm then going to, I assume the spiritual weapon goes away.
Yeah.
Switch tools. I then move up next to here, and I will spend another War Priest point to, as a bonus action, attack the other guy. So 17 to hit.
Hit the hits. So 4 damage.
Yep.
And
then I will actually move back here so we'll flank him. I know there's no flanking rule, but
still, it's fun.
Emotional damage.
Well, I'll just Eldritch Blast this guy. This new guy here, or not new guy, the guy from before. You fucking cocksucker.
All right, roll to confirm.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, it's just a miss.
Interesting. This is interesting development. Tim can't seem to hit these people. I wonder why.
Kind of strange how he never hits the enemy and just kind of shoots randomly.
Plot thickens.
he and Sheev are in this together.
Yeah.
This guy disappears into smoke and appears right here after a blade passes through Tem's shadow. So give me a wisdom save.
What's this? Hold on. I gotta look something up.
It's not wise to give him a wisdom save.
I guess I gotta do the wisdom save right quick. Hold on. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong, my son?
You spent your action point just a little too early.
So, was there anything you were going to do?
I apparently didn't put in the casting time of this thing. I wasn't sure if it's an act, like I have to do it on my turn, or if it's a reaction to do. So,
What is it?
flash.
Oh, that's an action.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't put an action casting time on here.
So
Alrighty.
this. So Tem, your strength and speed become 0 until the end of your next turn.
Okay. So as I'm going down, in order to give at least a disadvantage on one of the attacks, I'm going to do my my unsettling visage.
Can you do that if your strength is 0?
Why not?
Wouldn't it quite require you to like move?
It's just a skin thing.
Yeah, aren't you just
Yeah, but if
transforming
Listen,
your strength is 0, you can't even smile.
listen. I got a strength of 6 anyways. Like I'm used to this.
Listen, I grew up in zero-G environment. I'm used to not being very strong here. It's Moon Boy.
Okay. I'll let you use it as you're falling, as your strength is draining. You do it, but since he's got advantage on his attacks now, the first one becomes regular, and the second one's going to be advantage.
Yeah, but so like now that my strength is gone, my vision stays that way, right?
But it's no longer, it's only the shock factor.
Yeah.
Tony, it's
I applaud your attempt.
it's 46 6 times. Drop the lowest. Go ahead. Start.
So
Yeah, I know. I've already got the second backup characters in the list.
Okay,
Here.
good.
It's
all right, so
only
you take
24.
18 damage.
Okay, so that's a 0. All right, cool.
And then he's actually going to throw a dagger at Lux.
Up through the floor.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
Lux is
you're on a
upstairs.
different floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, he's gonna attack.
He's also
Attack Tim then again.
All right, but this new character is definitely going pugilist. Damn it.
Yeah, this may have been
I don't know if that hits.
Because
Does
this
that
is the double damage.
Yeah, 16.
that's okay.
Yeah, I only
26
have
misses.
10.
You have 0 then.
No, I was already reduced for 0 with the first attack.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's your?
I have 14 HP, and then 10 vitality. This one's fine. This one I'm just gonna go ahead and blame on Mike.
There we go.
Don't blame it on the good times, just blame it on the mic.
Okay. Yeah, so looking at your unsettling visage, you and being paralyzed with no strength, your heart begins to fill with terror as you realize there's nothing that you can do. And you can see from under his hood, he just kind of smile as he wields one of his shadow daggers, kind of smoking, and he turns it in his hand to an overhand grip, and he slowly kneels next to you, puts his hand on your chest, and then slowly drives the knife into your heart. And you feel the immeasurable pain of the stab, and you realize that you are taking your final breaths as blood gushes from your chest, and you can see it sizzling with the heat of the blade, and then your vision begins to go dark, and you are no longer there.
I mean, I didn't really trust him anyway, so.
Right. And because you were paralyzed, if your mother ever said that you're making faces with unsettling visage, was eventually it was just going to stay that way. Now it will.
Mother was right.
You're gonna walk in and just see Tim there. You're going to run away.
So that's his turn.
Mike playing a meat grinder game here.
That's for sure.
So the Shade Scorch is going to try and strike Alyssa again.
Don't do it.
Weakly with his obsidian flail.
Net 20. Oh my.
And he is unable to connect.
You keep doing this. You're not very good at it, I swear.
Mortlock is only now gaining his strength because it's the end of his next turn. So next turn he'll be able to act. Alyssa.
I hate when I grab that pipe. Yeah, I was trying to scroll up my page and I accidentally did a weapon attack. Fuck me.
You are blessed.
I am? Okay. Yeah.
So the minimum is going to hit. So describe how he dies or is knocked out or whatever.
I'm just annoyed at this point. I'm going to lift my arm up lazily and just go right through him. Between his neck into his body. Then
so
rip
once again, as you deliver the killing blow, he unleashes an unsettling scream as his eyes flash into fire that only lasts for a moment, completely burning out the orbs of his eyes. As that light dies out, so does his scream.
Well, see you later. And I'll go 30 feet to here, and I'll go, oh my god, something happened here. And can I use my action point to attack the guy through the window?
No, you can use your action point to climb in.
Mm-hmm.
The window's broken.
Yeah,
it is broken, yeah.
I mean, I imagine it's still a little raised.
Well, I mean, how high up is this window from where I'm standing?
I mean, it's probably at a little bit low chest level.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you could, I'll allow the attack, but it would be at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
The interposing barrier.
Plus,
you've got to see the unsettling visage.
That is a disadvantage in itself. Shit. Well, honestly, my other options are I stand here doing nothing.
Could go to the door.
Well, I can't because go to the door and then what at the door? I don't have enough movement and I can't attack again.
Right.
I mean, you could just duck down and make sure that he doesn't strike you through the window.
As we scientifically proven, he can disappear into a shadow and paralyze you and shit.
It's true.
He doesn't care about.
So you could retreat to get closer to your allies, so that if he strikes you or one of us, we're all in proximity to him.
Yeah, let me see how close I can get. I can get to here technically, and if we're all planning on keeping a long distance from him, we'll be fine. Not a lot of options here, if I'm honest. Nothing I can do bonus action-wise that would be of any use here. Do some mathematics here. I got a feeling he's going to make a beeline for the guy as soon as he can. Yeah, screw it, I'll just move to here. Use my action point to do that.
Anything else you're doing?
Nope, that'll do it.
Lux.
All right, I would assume that I heard this commotion downstairs.
Yes.
So I use my movement to go downstairs. If I can get close enough, I'll just attack with my unarmed strikes. If not, I would go with, I would shoot the bow at him.
How much, so I figure if you're going downstairs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, you would need 50 feet of movement to get here.
I'm sorry, where?
Right here.
Okay. But I wouldn't be able to attack.
Well, do you have any action points?
Of course I do, but when he, pins me and I can't move, I need to be able to re-roll so I can fucking survive.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Well, she went to. Yeah, I'm just gonna yell out the window, "He's here!" and begin to make my way down the stairs. Just 30 feet of movement with the bow drawn.
Okay.
So wherever that would be.
That would put you right about here, probably. You're at the top of the stairs, but you have line of sight on the guy.
Oh, okay. So I could shoot him or not? No?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, shit. All right. Let's get old D20. Here we go. Boom.
All right, that's a hit.
All right. The mighty 9 damage.
Anything
Pretty easy to hit people when they can't move.
Yes. Yes, it is. He pulls, after taking the strike from the arrow, he pulls his hand away from Tem's chest with his hand covered in Tem's blood, and you can see him licking the blood.
I don't judge.
Solomon, you're up.
So can I see him at all for purposes of Sacred Flame?
Yes, I'll say you can see him through the window.
Then I would Sacred Flame. And then move forward yelling, "Mother!"
Miss.
Well,
All right.
It's my turn.
Once more, he vanishes, popping up right here. And since Mortlock is still prone because he couldn't move at the end of his turn, until he is going to take 2 strikes. That hits. And that hits, so he takes 12 and 18, another 30 damage.
Why is it doubled?
And then the tarnished looks at you, Alyssa, and makes that familiar motion with its hand. Give me a wisdom save.
Ooh.
Oh, again, you feel the tingle in your back as he stabs into your shadow, but you're able to resist it.
Oh, that was annoying.
And Mortlock uses half of his movement to stand up and then attacks the guy. An additional, he took damage this turn, so an additional 2d damage. And then another attack. That's a miss. So 17 damage. And then Alyssa, you're up.
Well, as much as I'd like to knock him prone, that wouldn't very well help anyone else on my team except for me and this guy. I'm just gonna take a swipe at him with my great sword. I got nothing. I'm gonna reach up and go, yeet! Nope!
Ooh.
Terrible hit. The river Styx will not get you right now, buddy. That's for damn sure.
You do have bless.
I don't think. I think even if I rolled a 4, it wouldn't be enough.
Actually, it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Just so for simplicity's sake, by this time, you guys should know his AC is 15. That's not.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna solo us.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, TPK.
Lux.
I'm surprised he didn't go after Lux because she was like off on her own. If he could paralyze her, an easy target, old woman.
Now, is using an item in your game an action or a bonus action?
It's usually, well, what kind of item?
One of the beans.
Are you holding all of them?
I have the ones that are left, which is 4 of them.
I would say that I usually allow it to be an object interaction.
Okay, because I want to give it to, what's his face up there?
Mortlock?
Mortlock, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, take one of these. I'm trying to shove it in his mouth.
All right. That brings him back up to full health.
Yay. Listen, he's the only one who's actually succeeding against this guy. We need him to live.
So I think it's about 30 feet to the door. I calculated it, unless there's a bunch of shit in my way.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So I'm going to shoot another arrow at him. I can't get to his dumb ass.
You
Yeah.
come out. Alyssa's got her fingers in Mortlock's mouth. This is like the new romance for our party. Alyssa and Mortlock.
I fire wildly.
More grapes, sir?
All right, Solomon.
So I will move back. I guess I'd move here on top of this guy. And then I will attack him. And I'd use a bonus action attack.
All right, that one hits. And then it's his turn. He vanishes.
Well, it was nice knowing your mother, Solomon.
Pops up right here.
Oh?
And Solomon, give me a wisdom saving throw. You made it. So you feel the cold tingle of his blade piercing what feels to be like your skin, despite it piercing the shadow that you have, but you resist it. And then he attempts to swipe at you twice with his blades of shadow.
It's a miss. That's a hit. And I'm at 0.
And that's his turn.
But I made my con save. Unless, is my con save at disadvantage now, the moment I've been brought to 0, or is it at disadvantage after this?
I would say it's before 0. Would be your con save.
Okay, so then I did make it.
Mortlock is running at the guy. He's gonna take a couple of swings. Dealing 14 damage.
Woo.
Alyssa, you're up.
I am up. Okay. Yep, make it over there, and I'm going to do something interesting called swing with my greatsword at him. Let's see how badly I miss. Not terrible.
You hit.
19 to hit. Slicing on through him, aiming for the head. Probably not going to hit it, but I'll try.
Yeah, so you deal a heavy blow to him, and you actually wind him pretty greatly from that strike.
Oh, this has been interesting so far.
Anything else?
Yep, that's going to do it for now.
All right, Lux.
I'm going to move up and start beating on him.
Beat him.
Boom. First one.
Go ahead and describe how he gets got.
So I run up. Well, no, because Lux really can't run that well. I jaunt against the wall and then put all my strength into one punch, and it's like, this is for Tim, bitch. And I punch right through his back, coming out his front, and shit flies everywhere.
Picturing like you jump on the wall and kick off of it.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Maybe in her younger days she might have done that, but no.
She thought about it for a second.
She did. Yeah.
And then she remembered she got dead hips.
Yeah, but she's like, no.
She attempted to lift her leg up to do the jump, and she's like, "Oh, ow!
Hell with that."
So she did the little juke to that side and oh no.
Yeah, ow! Remembered her arthritis.
All right, so you guys have finished the battle. I think that this is a good stopping point for the night.
Yeah.
We haven't looted Tim's body yet.
I've been thinking about the executioner, just we haven't looted Tim yet.
Yeah, you know, I really hate saying this for Tony's sake, but also welcome to level 3.
Maybe
Emily, we just gotta survive this and we'll level up.
Maybe
Tony
that's
loses.
going to be the pattern from now on. Every time we level,
Yep.
you'll die just before.
Tony loses a character every level. Let's see. Come on now.
I tried to save you. I
Maybe-
tried so hard.
In fact, at some point, we're just going to have to start killing your characters to see if that's the secret to leveling up.
Yep.
Hi, nice to meet you. My character's name's Tony. Hi, Tony. Nice to meet you. Great sword slash. Did we level up?
Oof. Those are rough stats.
If you have less than a total of +5, you can re-roll them.
He has +6, I think.
Do I?
1,
There's 2 negatives.
3,
Oh, that's true.
Oh, you don't count those.
2.
That's minus
So, yeah.
3.
Less
Zero.
than +5.
-2. So yeah,
Plus
re-roll them.
Ooh, there we go. I'll take
All right,
those.
you're not re-rolling those.
Those look good. Those look solid.
So pugilist.
I have 2
think
weeks
I've
to
earned
review it. I have 2 weeks to review it. Let me look at it in depthly, and we'll talk.
We need to roll for hit points,
Is
correct?
this a Matt Colville class?
No. No, it's one that's been up on DM's Guild for a long time.
Okay.
Honestly, it seems solid. Like a good alternative to a monk.
Well, that's kind of my concern, is that it may overshadow the monk.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing
it's
overshadows
different
the
and
monk.
it's different enough, but I don't think it's going to overshadow. The
Well-
monk has a style, right? The pugilist has a different style.
Oops.
Well, let me look at it, and then I'll let you. I'll try and have a decision for you by this weekend. So, and yes, you need to roll your hit points,
Okay.
and because of the way that this adventure is going, where you're running against the clock, you can add that hit point total to your new hit point total is your current hit points. You get that additional hit die. You get all of your the new abilities that you would get as if you had those. Additionally, Kurt, because of the unique situation of you having been at 0, but then not now because you're leveling up, you can consider that to not have been causing a level of exhaustion by going down to 0.
Well, I think it's obvious I'm picking my subtype to be Arcane Archer.
So what are people's thoughts? How did people like the session other than Tony?
I don't want my opinion, huh?
I mean, I enjoyed the fight. I like that there was this fight going on. I'm still a little confused as to why the Scions Liberation Front is on our side now. But that may just be that information hasn't come out yet to explain that. I can see why we all, sided against the cult. But I would have thought
trying to destroy the world, or at least our city.
So for Mortlock, it's a matter of revenge. The cult has killed all of his people for the most part, and we're going to kill him. So he's seeking revenge however he can get it, and he sees that through you guys. That's the best route.
that makes sense. That probably wouldn't have occurred to Solomon anyway. So, as far as he knows, it's like some weird extreme change of heart. Like he realizes that he was wrong to oppose Thrain the whole time.
Any things that you guys any other things that you guys were kind of questioning, or things that you would have done differently?
Well, I had a few notes, and then my computer crashed, so not a moment.
I mean, the only thing I already noted that I probably would have done differently, given that I imagine these guys are super evil, when the old lady appeared with the bow on the stairs coming down, if I were the assassin, I would have been like, oh, I'm going to kill the old lady. Because everyone then has to come indoors and he can flash outdoors again. Seemed like tactically it would make sense.
Yeah.
It was so annoying.
And she wound up killing him, so he probably regrets that he let her go.
Yeah.
Always kill the grandma.
Yeah, he definitely regrets it, but I didn't want to kill
TPK.
2 players?
so many people. I didn't actually intend to kill Tony, but then, Peter reminded me, oh yeah, Lux isn't really there. And I'm like, oh, is that Is that real?
Right.
That's the situation. I misread.
Well, and he would have I mean, maybe he would have killed her, but she would have gotten her save, and she was blessed. So there's some chance she'd have survived the attack.
Yeah.
It didn't help that I was rolling shit at the end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
God,
you
your
were-
rolls were awful at the
They,
end.
they just shifted real far. Like I was doing good, plummeted. I'm like,
Yep.
oh, okay. This is how this is going. Oh, he's right next to me. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Oh, this guy's damage is double for some reason. I'm just gonna die. Okay.
Yeah, he had an aura of murder, so all of his damage was treated as if you were vulnerable to it, if you were within 5 feet of him.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's pretty clear that if we can keep him like a pet, Morlock is the new tank.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I went and
He
grabbed
took
his
60
weapon.
points of damage.
I'm just,
Stayed out.
I'm just glad I went and grabbed his weapon and gave it back to him.
Yep.
Oh
Well, I mean,
yeah.
it was so weird. Everyone just went against him suddenly. I'm like, well,
Please. I mean, he's the terrorist we were here to find originally.
So
yeah.
I've got a light crossbow, a dagger. For those who are looking at my body, I imagine now. This is up to you, obviously. I kind of envisioned him like as he dies, like shining brightly and his body disappearing. But perhaps his clothes and shit are still there. Because both of my dragon mark spells I picked were light based.
Okay, that we'll say that it takes a couple of minutes. It's not exactly right after your death, but that eventually does happen.
I just want to make sure it happens before Dr. Sheev gets to me.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be just as Dr. Sheev is about to inject
So like
or take some
get
fluid
some of my
out or
skin.
cut
Yeah.
some piece of you off. He's
Right.
about to do that. You turn into light.
Dr. Sheev probably should at least feel the delight of having like a new specimen, and then you disappear. So that he feels the loss all the worse.
And perhaps even have to make this save.
Yeah.
Because like I envisioned whenever I was going to use it, it never happened, obviously. That I would like sort of open up my or wherever the mark was at the time, I would sort of expose it and it would shine real brightly. So like most of the time, I had a whole little chart that I was gonna try and see about like importing into the fucking game here, so I can roll on it.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry. Did you like that character? Did you put work into it?
I liked my last character.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And like, okay, I'll just make a really fucking weird character. I had plans for this guy too. He didn't sleep. You never learned that. He would literally be up all night watching you while you slept.
That's
That was
creepy.
going to be the plan.
At least he's not watching the pay-per-view movies and we're getting charged for all of them.
It's like, oh, you need somebody to watch? I'll watch. And I just stand there completely motionless as you all are sleeping. And I'm like staring at you. Just picture it, because that's what was going to happen.
Maybe keep the new character backstory under a page.
Yeah,
that's all I had. I just had some creepy behaviors that I was going to use.
Listen. Your character backstory needs to be 2 paragraphs, no more. Anything more, it's not worth it now.
2 sentences.
Yeah, don't even send me the questions.
No.
We'll see what
Horny
happens.
Kobold.
Depending on whether I make level 4, I will answer these questions.
I'm sorry, Tony. Oh.
So what race do you think you'll play if you were a pugilist?
Human. probably.
Oh no, Luxodon.
Now I was gonna go simple.
That is simple. You're just an elephant.
Unless I'm a minotaur. How about that? A minotaur punching you in the face.
That's PTSD for one of my characters. Mike, I'm trying to break your glasses again.
Let's see here. Backpack. I have a book. I don't remember what the book is. It's just a book of stuff, I guess. My
Was it the,
clothes.
Observations of people.
Yeah, probably. Random musings. The things that I've seen. I'll let. It'll just be random shit though, like pointless. This man fed a bird.
And how did the bird feel about it? And what was the man thinking as he fed it? Did he get satisfaction from it? Or was it just a spur of the moment idea? Who was this man, really?
Let's see here. Light crossbow, crowbar, a couple of daggers, ink pen and some ink, of course, to write in the book. I had leather armor.
Did you take one of those strange weapons?
Yeah, that was the Ikawa.
Nobody wants that. You forever said its form as the Ikawa.
It's a simple weapon. So pretty much everybody can use it.
It's not a bad weapon, that's for sure. It's a standard spear, very much.
It's a
It's like
D6, no, D8 damage.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it's not a terrible weapon. It's just not finesse. A little bag of sand, 10 sheets of parchment, a small knife, a wand, just a regular wand, nothing special about it.
Oh, it's a twig. It's just a twig.
It's a wand. It was an arcane focus,
Yeah.
but let's see here.
It's some gems.
Yeah, those 5 gems,
5
various,
gems you got.
Oh yeah, and those 2 potions.
and then the 2 potions of Dragon's Breath.
Yep.
I assume if they're warm, they're fire dragon breath or whatever.
Yeah.
Fiery breath.
Fire breath.
I should note before the session fully ends, I do go back and retrieve my hand axe from the one guy with it in his skull.
If you guys so see fit to do so, he has 65 gold pieces on him.
I would take the book just to read through. Like, it would occur to me like maybe there's something in there about how you want to be like buried, or just like what you want to happen when you're dead, and then your body would disappear, and I'd be like, oh, and I would drop the book.
Perfect.
Dr. Sheep, no. What did you do?
The next character needs to come up and be a coroner.
Yeah.
Now let's see what happened to this. Oh my God, Dr. Sheep, what did you do?
The pugilist. Coroner. Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe you come back as a pugilist who's been hunting Dr. Sheev for his war crimes. But now we're in hell, so you can't like take it back. So you figure you just keep an eye on him.
Fuck it.
Gotcha. Daddy, what the hell happened?
So Peter, is Lux gonna try and retrieve any of the arrows that she?
Yeah, she would.
Okay, so 50% of them. So half of them would be retrievable, half of them would be destroyed.
Okay. All right, so I get 3 back.
All right.
And we would call the gnome out of hiding, and then take off running, I assume.
Yeah.
Um, does anybody have any questions about any of if you're taking one of my homebrew versions of a class for level 3? Any questions or clarifications or anything?
Yeah, I got one. If I go champion for my archetype, I have the natural athlete that I get. I'm already proficient with both athletics and acrobatics. So would it do nothing?
No, because it basically it gives you like jack of all trades with any dexterity, athletics, or constitution checks. So that would include initiative.
That's a remarkable athlete. I'm talking about the first one, natural athlete.
Doesn't natural athlete also add to your like jump distance and shit?
That's remarkable.
All
Natural
right.
says begin when you choose this archetype at level 3, you gain proficiency in either athletics or acrobatics.
Let me check that.
Oh, that must be a change.
Remarkable's level 7.
Homebrew fighter.
I mean, the normal rule in situations like that is if you're allowed to select a skill and you already have it, then you can just select any other skill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, if it's just a matter of that, you'd be able to select any other skill.
Okay. I'll go with that then.
So let me just double check what that is with this archetype specifically for my version.
Oh god, my character sheet's gonna get so fucking confusing.
Well, champion's pretty straightforward.
Yep, I just have to go ahead and type a bunch of shit in.
Oh yeah, so if you're already proficient in athletics or acrobatics, you could choose something else.
Okay.
And then you also know that you get the +2 damage on all your attacks, not just the improved critical threat range, right?
Yep.
So just so you know, rolling a 19 is considered the same as rolling a natural 20, basically. So you still have to confirm.
Yep.
But it just makes it more likely that you'll score the criticals, and there's also better confirmation opportunities.
That sounds about right.
I have to go through the spells, all the new second level spells. So that'll take some time.
I just need to learn how to use Roll20 and write all this stuff in it.
I mean, you can mostly cut and paste from the Word versions of Mike's documents.
True, but it's the damage thing and how to make it go 19 to 20 and all that for crit. The mechanic stuff behind it.
Well, the thing is, crit is real easy. You don't need to roll damage. If you crit without confirming, it's just max damage. If you crit with the confirmation, then it's just double max.
Yeah.
So you don't even need to worry about the rolls if you hit the crit or the confirmation.
True. Let me just. No, that's the chance to hit. No, it's the damage.
Yeah, there's a crit range on there now, so you could just change it to 19.
Okay.
That's what I did there. Just mess around with it.
It worked. Crit range 1. No.
Peter, do you have any thoughts on the path you're going to be taking that you want to share?
Justice.
I just have a tweak maybe with one of the proficiencies. I don't know what to call it though.
Well, based on my luck, I'm trying to get a 19 or 20 so far. I don't have to worry about this crit range stuff. Oh, God. I have too much fun with my life. So for the crit rank, you just put 19 down. That was enough to cover 19 and 20?
Yeah,
Okay.
because my little crit there that I rolled was on a 19. So
Awesome. Write that down.
What proficiency are you taking, Josh? Instead of
With this character and how I've been playing her, I'm probably gonna go either investigation or perception. I'm not sure yet. Might go investigation, I'm thinking, with her. Yeah, because that makes the most sense.
you're the one that seems to be searching the rooms primarily.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go investigation for that. I don't need perception, it's for the weak. Okay.
Hey, I get deflect missiles.
Yay!
That's a fantastic one. Oh, that doesn't work.
I look forward to hearing how Shaylin reacts to hearing about your new tragic death.
I already texted her. They're like, how did you die this time?
And just before the level up, too.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Well, at least this one can't be traced back to a decision that you made,
Right.
other than to like play the game at all, to not have a test, because we probably would have lost Dr. Sheev if he had not had a test.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Do you need anything? Like a hug or something? Or GoFundMe?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I got good stats here, so we'll see what happens. And now with the third level, maybe I'll have enough hit points to fucking survive something.
I mean, to be fair, you basically took 4 attacks in that span of 2.
Yeah. Okay, that should work.
So I do actually have kind of an interesting question that kind of, as I'm reflecting a little bit, when I was describing Tem's death, was that too real, the way I did that?
That's fine.
Okay.
I was fine with it. It occurred to me I wasn't sure, like he was putting the knife into his heart and dealing psychic damage. That was the one thing where I was like,
Yeah.
Like if he was putting it into his brain, I would get it.
Well, some people believe that the heart is where all thoughts come.
I know.
Just ask Egypt.
It was pretty brutal.
Right. I mean, I was definitely thinking of the scene in Saving Private Ryan when the guy's
Yeah.
slowly inserting the knife.
That's kind of what I was drawing inspiration from as well.
I hate to be 100% honest, but about halfway through describing it, my mind kind of zoned out, and I was mainly contemplating how the fuck can I stop this guy from attacking again. Trying to do all the math behind it, and less like, okay, so I need to get there, how do I do this?
It's fair.
Now you know why I fought so hard for those disadvantages on him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I do. There was no fucking way I was surviving.
And why I was happy to at least kind of grant them.
I'm like, this guy's going to do double damage, which means he's killing me.
I really wanted to knock him prone so all us melee attackers would have advantage, but we had so many ranged attackers, I'm like, I can't knock him prone, or else they're all going to get disadvantage.
If I was still alive, you could say, bring your Yikawa.
Bring up the Yikawa! Bring up the Yikawa!
I mean, given the amount of damage that you and what's his name, Mort something,
Mortlock.
given the amount of damage you two were doing, it still probably would have made sense to knock the guy prone, so that you could do even more damage.
Yeah. Again, I did
Or more
consider it,
consistently.
but I was thinking I don't want to be a dick and just rip 2 or 3 players out from being able to attack the guy.
If it would have kept me alive.
If it would have, I would have, yeah. But you gotta remember, at that time, I was running halfway across the battlefield by the time he showed up.
I'm a spellcaster. I can make him make saving throws instead of attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, I was
So
a
that-
spellcaster.
I mean, it
was-
did occur to me that, like, when you said, this was the other moment where I was kind of pondering, when you said that, like, he managed to stab into, or Tem had failed to save, and then the guy, like, threw the dagger over at Lux, I was like, that is clearly just the DM being merciful.
Yeah.
But Lux is on a different floor, so
Yeah.
it's very clear about being upstairs.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
Lux was my mom, so I was willing to go to the mat.
Well, I mean, he could have attacked me. I mean, the way that dude was going, I mean, I was like, well, shit, maybe he knows I'm upstairs and he's just throwing the dagger through the fucking floor.
It does psychic damage. Maybe it's not a real dagger.
Shit, I don't know.
You are fake dagger.
That's the second time my character has been directly involved with character Tony's dying.
Third time's the charm.
I'm very, very close by.
That's right. I tried to take the damage the first time and failed.
You almost took it this time.
And almost took it this time. So.
And yours wouldn't have been fucking doubled.
Yeah, because it was outside of 5 feet.
Yep.
So was it like advantage to hit you since you were paralyzed or something?
I mean, I was prone, so it just knocked me prone.
Well, I mean,
And your
on the
strength score was reduced to 0.
on the hit that killed you, did you
It was
still have
double
to hit?
damage, yeah.
No, did he still have to hit him? Was it advantage or something?
Yeah, it was an advantage.
Yeah.
The first attack would have been advantage, but for the unsettling visage.
Okay, that's what we talked about.
Yeah. And another thing that didn't really come up, but was another aspect that made this guy tougher than maybe you guys realize, he had resistance on magic too. So that made it all the more impressive that Tony's Tasha's hideous laughter the first time was as effective as it was.
Should have just fucking kept him under the water, dude.
Also, just another thing that you guys should know, so Tony, you can feel a little bit better about Tem. The time underwater, I considered that to give him a level of exhaustion, which didn't really come into play because it's ability checks. But the more important factor was it eliminated an ability that he had that would negate all damage from one attack that he could use as a reaction 3 times. So he basically used that up to protect himself underwater.
Well, if he had that in the final fight, he definitely could have taken out my character. Because I have 11 vitality points, which he could do it. I'm not sure that he ever did less than 11 when you double damage at least.
No,
That's a lot of damage.
He did against the guy. Whenever we were in somebody inside, he was only rolling 8 damage, like 4 being doubled to 8. So I think that was the lowest he ever rolled.
Yeah.
But that only happened twice. Everything else is right around 10.
How was Mortimer, or that guy, looking?
He's fine now after.
Yeah, he got long rested right before the fight ended.
Yeah, and then right in the middle of it.
He's got all of our hit points added together into one person. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. He was meant to soak up some of that because
well, he didn't do it.
especially because you guys didn't have Lastice or Dr. Sheev.
Mhm.
I kind of ensured that he was going to be more active than I would have had him be otherwise in the fight.
Yeah, when he was getting hit that hard, I was kind of like, yeah, we have to heal this fucker because he just tanks 60 damage.
Mm-hmm. And he does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised when Tim died. Like I had, if there was a time for me to cast a bonus action spell, I could have saved him, but I didn't realize that you were down at 0 and then you were dead all in the same round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He went from full
I
to
was
dead.
full. I was full. I had taken the pill thing. I was fully rested. I had a spell slot left. Like I was healthy. Then I was not.
Everything was going fine until it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I think
Everything's
I've
good, and I'm dead.
yeah, so I think I've done a good job of setting the tone for how deadly this can be.
That's why I said you're playing a meat grinder game.
So we'll see. Like that, it's like the Curse of Strahd game I'm running with Lisa and some friends. The only person whose character has been around since the beginning, there's only one person. Everybody else has gone through 2 or 3 characters already in the Curse of Strahd. So
It can happen.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to compare that and like in the long term to this game then.
yeah.
To see if we keep up the streak of only Tony loses characters.
100% death rate right before the level up. Here's my question. Is Tony's characters dying like the milestone and we're doing milestone for level up?
Yeah. That's why I was saying we may eventually come across the tactic of, this looks like a tough fight. We're going to have to kill Tony's character before we go in.
Why are you guys leaving me behind?
No, you got to do it.
Tony
You gotta do it
becomes
right
a blood
afterwards.
sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean,
Before battle, we sacrifice one of us so we can become more powerful.
Yeah.
All right. I have to go to bed. I'll talk to
All
you guys
right.
later.
Yep.
Bye, folks. The river Styx is fresh with new devils in it now.
Yeah.
that was not the devil.
Oh, damn, I should stab you with that so we get even more. Shit. Now you're already dead. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
All right.
Which oath are you going, or path?
Drunken Master.
Nice. That makes a lot of sense for her.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I mean, between the ganj and everything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that one proficiency is like brewer's supplies. Maybe we can change it to
Herbalist?
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Not a problem there. Or if you think of something else that's more appropriate too, that would be fine.
Okay. Cool.
All right, man. I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, me too. All right. See
All
you
right.
Sunday.
Yep. Later.